Oh, there's people in already.
already.
Hello, Tom
Hello,
Houston.
Tom Houston.
Hello, Mick.
Hello,
Oh, it's
Mick.
Fred.
Oh, it's Fred.
Fred, you keep
Fred, you
changing your
keep
name.
changing your name.
Oh,
Oh,
I've got a
I just
message
got
as
a
well.
message as
What was
well.
that?
What was that?
So, have I
So,
got, have I got,
have I got,
Mick?
Mick?
Yeah, hopefully I'm
Yeah,
live.
hopefully I'm
Somebody
live.
give me a
Somebody
thumbs
give me
up
a
to tell
thumbs
me
up to
all is
tell me
good.
all is good.
Let me change
Let
my
me change
camera.
my camera.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Sound okay, but
Sound
no,
okay, but no,
got an echo.
but an echo.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Have we got that?
Um,
Bear with me.
bear with me.
Let's put that
Let's
down
put
to
that down
zero.
to zero.
Still an echo?
Still an echo?
Echo. Oh
Echo.
no. Hello,
Oh no.
Ivan.
Hello, Ivan.
Ivo
Ivo
Van Zon.
Van Zon.
Hang on, let me
Hang
try a
on, let
few
me
more
try a few
things.
more things.
What about now? Echo? I always start with a problem anyway, so hi to you guys. Oh, Hot Dog Andy's here. How do? How do? Indeed. How are you? Good now. Okay, maybe I've cured it. Um, at least I've had sound from the start. No echo. Hello, Chris. How are you? It's nice to see you all in. Um, great, 8 viewers already. Since I use this, what is it? StreamYard's desktop OBS. When I went to go live, it's got a whole new panel, which is like, oh shit. So I could be live streaming to YouTube as well if I wanted to. Take notice anyway. I'm up. I'm running. Tom Houston. So yeah, okay. Well, cheers to you first. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. There you are. Well, instead of being in the loft, I've decided to Class 25 rebuild. It's um, Hermitage Road. Hello, Hermitage Road. How are you? Um, is that the right way around? Class 25. It's back to front, but I'm sure that's all right. Um, so Hermitage Road is Pete. Let me just get my list up before I go any further. Let's see if I've got you on the list. Hermitage Road. I'm sure I have. Hermitage Pete. I've got you as. Yeah, that's cool. Let me withdraw the width of that. I can call on that anytime I want. So yeah, great to see you guys. I wasn't going live tonight. I didn't think it was the last Sunday until somebody said to me, "Oh, you're going live tonight, Al?" And I thought, oh, "Hang on a minute." And it is the last Sunday in October. Uh, but there we go. Yeah, my old Class 25. It was never really any good with its ring-filled motor, and yeah, it worked. But I'm going to do again. Two ring-filled motors in the one chassis. So somebody donated me a whole Class 25, but I couldn't do it because I didn't have any wheels without drive tyres. Because I don't want drive tyres. No, 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 no. I want eight-wheel pickup, eight-wheel power. So let's have a look, see what my box contains. While cleaning the loft, I found another Bobo chassis in a bag. Somebody else must have given it me along the way. So let's just have a look, see what we've got in my box. And I do want an old uh, 25 running because when they've got eight-wheel pickups and two ring-filled motors, they are pretty good. Oh, cut and shut. No, I haven't got to cut and shut it because I did have to with the Class 37 because both ends of the chassis are different. So I had to cut and shut the 37. But I think oh, you're right. I have got a cut. If I remember right, I've got a cut Where's the camera? I've got to cut. Oh, let me get rid of me for a minute. That's better. Yeah, I've got to cut this lump out here to make it the same as the other end. So that's not bad. I'm not worried about that. So I've got a choice of two chassis. Cool. Now let's have a look. Oh, Ringfield Motors, 1, 2, 3, 3 3/4. This one's got no wheels on it, so I've obviously had a go at that. My last attempt at putting pickups on, I'm going to change my mind because I'm going to put the pickups on the side here. So I've got dummy chassis, 1. Well, that's that's 2, 3. Wow, 4. Yeah, and they're the trailing bogies, which I don't need, do I? No, of course you don't, Alan. You don't need them. I've got 2 bodies with lights, I believe. So I think that's my old body, and this one looks much better. So I'm already going to donate that to the build. That's that one. So I don't need that. So, so what everybody been up to? I managed to catch Andy on his yeah, pick the best body. Yeah, that one's nice and clean. This one's a bit dirty and sun beaten, I think. But I want to spray it two-tone green when I get my airbrushes working. And now we're going to want 2 dashboards, which I think I'm going to sit and paint tonight while we're doing this. So I think I'll have that one. Are they all the same? Maybe. Are they? Yeah. Yeah, so that's a nice clean one. And that's a nice clean one. So we'll have them in there. What else do I need? A chassis? Well, they're identical and they're about as good as each other. So I'll have one of those in there. Right. So I don't need that. Whoops. Excuse me if you can hear the fan heater, but it's a bit cooler down in Dover tonight. Hello, hello, hello. There's some different kinds of chassis here. Oh, why is that? Oh, I don't know why that is. Anybody know? Oh, I probably is fileted Is um Brian in? Because these are different. Hopefully I can get and use them because they look much more detailed. I wonder why that is. Yeah, they're all right because they've got decouplings on them. I'll try and use them. They're a bit more beefy than that other chassis. Any idea why these are different? Are you going to spray it? Why not use the old body? Um, hmm. I think it's who's got the best yellow ends, really. If I'm going to spray it, and I'm going to do the roof in a dark grey, I think. Yeah, I'll still use that one. That can go in there. And oh, look what I found. But I don't think this is any good. It's one of my homemade pickups, but I don't think it's going to be any good because this is for the dummy end. Where is it? Oh, look, there's a class 37. Yeah, This is for the no engine end, the no motor end. But that's no good because I want two of these motors, whichever the best ones. I don't like Ringfield. Has anybody tried the conversion with the CD motors in? Has anybody tried that yet? I notice you can get kits for the Ringfield motors that are okay, and the lights, etc. Yes, it's got all the lights in there. Look behind this glass panel. So lights on a 25. Hoorah! So which do I think? That one's scruffy. So that one's don't need that because that's already got its own chassis. And which one are we going to go for? Which one? Oh, that looks nice and clean. That one. Yeah, oh, that looks good. There's hardly any wheel wear or anything. I think that's been nowhere. It looks like a nice clean. Yep, I'm going for that one. So what else do I need? I need a weight. I wonder if I can put the other weight in the body somewhere. I don't know about that. But I want one weight. What's the one weight? What else do I need? And I want two sets of wheels, don't I? With no tyres on. Oh, there's some. Yeah, one. Aha, I've been here before because I can see I've sharpied out the wheels, made them black. So I love that one. Two, three, cool. And I've got this one, which is kind of like, why is it like bronzy looking? Is that just because it's dirty? Have a bit of sandpaper. That little rub on mine, see what happens. No, that's definitely look brass, but who cares? I'll give them all a wash. Right, what else do I need? Body. I think that's it. What else is there? That's it. That's all I need. And for the moment, all this lot can go into the spares box now. Yeah, that one's been around. Oh, oh, look at that. The inside windows have just fallen in. Oh yeah, there's the lights. Should I put neons in there? LEDs in there, or just leave them old bulbs? Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Oh, they're directional because they've got diodes in them, so they're directional lights as well. That's clever. Right, let's get this shit out of the way. I can go back on the shelf. Right, let's have a look, see what people are saying. Oh, okay. And the lights, etc. Yeah. You need to go down to the stores for a long wait. Are you trying to get rid of me or something? So, sorry, just looking back for the. Yeah, I'm going to spray the body. Yeah. I want to go two-tone green. So dark roof, dark grey roof, like an olive green top and like a lime green bottom. But that won't be for a little while because I haven't got my airbrush reservoir yet. But I think that would cheer the model up a bit. And the other thing is some snow plows on the front. Uh, oh, yeah, I put snow plows on my 31 and it really did look nice. Homemade out of plastic card. So yeah, so I think for the moment I'm gonna paint the cab. One, paint the cab interiors. What are we saying? Ho ho! Hey up, it's Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Yeah, it's Charlie. Hey up, Charlie. Good to meet you at Getz, by the way. Well, good to meet most of you at Getz. Hmm. Now then, that's nice and clean. Nice and clean. So I think I'll paint them. Let's have a look at my paints. Well, some of these paints are so old. So old. And what would it have been inside the cab, do you reckon? Dark grey seats. What would the cab wall be, do you think? What do you reckon the cab interior would be? Light grey? Locomotive surgery session, yeah. Says satin. These are these are acrylic. How long will they take to dry? 45 minutes. That's a nice. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. What's that fizzy old beer? Let's have a look, see what this is like. Oh, all right. Agitator, please. Should I go acrylic or enamel? It's a nice colour. Looks like the kind of grey I'm looking for. Grey or Russian cockpit green? Light grey, yeah, I agree. Or Russian cockpit green, yeah. Green or grey? Green? No, definitely. I don't think so. Oh, that's a nice thick paint. How long will it take to dry, do you think? Acrylics? Anybody use these? Humbrol? This is Humbrol satin acrylic. Never used acrylic before. That's a 165, and this is a. Oh, this one's been used before. What's that one like? Um, I want a nice light grey, really, don't I? Yeah, that's pissy and horrible. I don't like that. No, don't like that. Don't like that one. And I have got some Valio paints to try as well. Valio. Anybody used this stuff before? Because I don't think I've got greys in enamel, but no actual. Hang on, let me turn this camera off. Let me turn this one off. Oh, that's better. Are they alcohol? I don't know. No, I don't think they are. They're thick though. Oh, that really is thick. Right, I think that is it. Mm. Oh, my best brushes are actually in the lot. Never mind, never mind. That's good enough. All right. Used the what? A AI A1. What? I don't know if they are alcoholic. I don't know. Um, it's a nice light grey. Let's have a look on here. Yeah, it's a nice light grey. I'll go with that. Oh, it's thick. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, you're not really going to see it, are you, through the window? But not as nice as enamels. The colour, cover is not as good. But I'll have to see if I can find some crew as well. hmm Valio is practically pure pigment in the pot. Yeah, oh, a bit late now. Because I have got Valio, Grey. But I started, so I'll finish. So it'd be nice to have a um, four four axle. I mean, eight wheel pickups and eight wheel drive. Yes, that's what I want. I done whose was it? Angel of Crew sent me um, a class 47, and that runs pretty well. You know, they never were good runners, were they? Ring, what do they call them? Ringfield motors. I never did like them. I don't think you're going to see any lower than this anyway. Um, no, you're not. Oh well, what we say? Vallejo is always a matte paint. They sell effects to separate out so you can turn any of their colours into metallic. Wow, you obviously know what you're talking about. Hopefully, in about half an hour, I can come back and pick out the clocks. Right, where's the next? So, Ivan, Ivo Van Zon. You seem to know your thing about paints and Vallejo. Are you an airbrush? Are you an airbrush expert? Do you use your airbrush? I'm just about to use two new airbrushes with a compressor. I'm going to have a reservoir, reservoir, an extra tank to smooth the whole process out. My my model train shop has a huge rack of Vallejo paints, both normal, transparent, and effects mixing stuff. Well, there you go. Whereabouts in Europe are you, Ivo? Are you in Holland, maybe? Are you in the Netherlands? I don't have an airbrush. I mostly paint Oh, figures. Oh my word. Oh wow, you must be good at it because you need good eyes and good control of hands. My hands are have been hard worked and they're not the best nowadays. And I'm 67 and my eyes, well, I need glasses for certain. Netherlands, north of Amsterdam. Ah, okay. I used to be a truck driver, so I know Holland very well. So you're between Amsterdam and The Hague, The Hague, Den Haag, maybe? It's nice there on the coast, I must say. I used to park my truck at Amstel, and walk the canal into Amsterdam for the night, just for some fun, like you do. Amstel, I think they sell beer as well under the same name, Amstel. It was a good place to park outside of the city and then just walk down the canal straight into Central Station. Alan, you are just a spring chicken. I wish I was. I wish I was. At Gets, I choose to use the escalators to go up and then I walk down the stairs because if I walk up the stairs, I definitely get out of breath nowadays. So a spring chicken is, I'm not sure. I would like to think so. Right, that's that. And have I got any water around here? Oh, I can ask Ivo. Um, washing brushes. Are they washing water? Where's my camera? Were they washing water, Ivo? So that's them two done. Mm. That's the first time I've ever used, and well, maybe not. This one's been open, so maybe I've used it on something else. Humber acrylic, um, water-based paint. Okay. Ancha look. Right, now what we're going to have? I want black seats, or just a darker grey. Darker grey, there's a dark grey. Don't know what that is. Some of these paints are just so old. Let's have a look at this one. I managed to catch Andy on his live stream, this hot dog pilot on his live stream this afternoon, which is very rare because I don't seem to. Ooh, that's not grey. That looks like green. Ugh, I don't like the look of that. Oh, that's horrible. No, I don't want that. It looks like a khaki, dark khaki. Don't need that. I mean, this is about 60 years old, this pot of paint. No, it's not. About 50 years old. And I still use it. It's still as good as gold. I think I'm just going to go matte black when they dry. Oh, yeah, they're drying really quickly. That's good. That's good. Right, let's have a look in the chat. Use a decent quality acrylics. The occasional oil wash. Changed all my paints to acrylics as they are way easier to handle and less smelly. I can understand that. I mean, what am I looking at here? Um, these are the old Humbrol enamels, and most of them still I can still use them. Most of them, but as I only paint them, I don't mind them too much. Yeah, that's drying already. That's cool. I go to Tai Chi early, 6 days a week. Well done, Charlie. This is where you do all your, yeah, all your funny poses. Good on you, Charlie. Well, Charlie's quite a healthy lad. Using a mix of Revel and Games Workshop Warhammer paints here. Oh, well done, Ivo. Hmm. North of Amsterdam, I'm just trying to think. But you obviously know Amstel. That's not far from Amsterdam. I got fed up with Amsterdam in the end. It's just too commercial. I've always had a love for Holland and its roads with traffic lights for people and for cycles. Excellent. Everything in Holland works really well. And the people are always so very greetable. Very nice people. But the beer gives you a ruddy headache. That's all I know. Beer is strong in Holland. Whoa. And a fricadella and chips go down well after a few beers, I must say. Mm. Mm. I'll just give that another couple of minutes because it is still a little bit damp looking. Herr Hugo Ward has a great model train store. Yeah, yeah, I'd like to have a look around. Um, um, I'm hoping to um, uh, do a trip into Holland with this little car, one man camper car of mine, because my dad went across the Nijmegen Bridge. The Nijmegen Bridge. I went there with a truck way more 20 years ago, but I want to go and have a look around the Bridge of Nijmegen and Arnhem, of course, for certain reasons. But yes, I remember your double deck passenger trains. Yeah, which I thought were quite good. Now I even think the French have got in there, haven't they, with Thalys? I think that's the French, isn't it, again? Just finished touching 32 sprung buffers into a rake of 3D printed heavy haul boxes I made and printed this afternoon. Wow. Wow. Are you into 3D printing then, Chris? It's something on my list, 3D printer. Ah, did you print them or did you buy them in, Chris? That's what I'm trying to establish. Yeah, I'm having trouble painting this. I wouldn't be able to paint figures like Ivo does. I don't think so anyway. If I did, I'm sure they'd come out in a right mess. This isn't the best of brushes, you know. All my best brushes are upstairs in the lockers. I've been doing scenic work, and I've had a couple of beers, so I don't really want to go up the loft ladder at this time of night. Oh, that's better. That's better. Yeah, there's no way I'd be able to paint figures. My hands are not good enough for it. They're not as dexterous as they were. I seem to get a bit of a shake on now and again, which isn't good. But I am 67, so I've done a lot of engineering, lifting heavy pieces of metal in engineering. I didn't think that done me any good because, today they say you can only lift 25 kilos, and we were lifting 200, roughly 200 to get things in position on site and that. So that's why my hands are not good. It's too late now. I've done it to myself. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to paint figures either. I've haven't got the dexterity for it anymore. What are we saying? Thalys has been bought by Eurostar now, but they are still red. Okay. Sprung buffers are a rarity here. Lilliput is the only company that uses them. Lilliput. Now, where have I heard that name before? So is the stream nice and smooth? I haven't got any warning signs today that I'm dropping frames or anything, so maybe we're all right. There we go. We've got black seats. Now, dare I attack this? If I get it wrong, it'll just be a big blob. I've at least got to do the throttles, haven't I? Yeah, that's good. Just the throttle will be enough. Nice. There's no Captain Static tonight then. We now have a direct Amsterdam London train operated by Eurostar with a Siemens Velaro. Yes, because you have to get off, didn't you, at Brussels a while back? But now it's direct to Amsterdam from London. Oh, that's nice to know. There, we've got painted throttles, and I think that's enough for me. Um, hmm. Oh, why I've got the matte black out? Do I want to paint a few of the grills? Because not all the grills would have been Not all the grills would have been coloured. I think I'm going to do that one in black and that one in black. Yeah, yeah, we'll have a go at that. Um, no, I got them from Mark. Oh, Mark, yes, Mark. Yes, yes, Mark. I went to see him in 2002, I think. Truck driver Mark, army boy, Mark, yeah, down in Swindon there. We're just outside. Another person I haven't heard of for a long time is, hang on, Mark at Hemmeldown. Has anybody heard of Mark at Hemmeldown? He seemed to have gone on the missing list. I went to visit him and his family in, where is it, High Wycombe way, but I haven't heard anything from him in months. And you kind of worry about people, don't you? Right, what we got here? Back in a bit, says Andy. Oh, it's good you're in contact with Mark at Fantasia. Most are still Amsterdam transfer in Brussels, London, with the customs done in Brussels. Really? So you get a red TGV to Brussels, that's how I remember it, then change to the old TGV based units or the new Siemens ones. Yes, yes. Grand Vitesse. Wow, man, I've seen those go across mid France. Wow, they are going. I like the TGV. It was a weird looking orangey beast, but yeah, the French know how to do it. And I think the French have just beaten the electric train record again. They're the record holders for high speed electric. They've won it back again from, I think, from the Japanese recently. And yeah, we should be doing better on this. I know we still make trains in, is it Derby? Uh, to, yeah, the French are definitely on it. They really are. And looking at some of the old French steam trains, they're pretty close looking to the southern region kind of steam trains. Um, if you look at a German steam train, you can tell it's German. It's German. Um, but some of the French steam trains have that kind of. They could almost be on the southern region, just the style of them and stuff. But yeah, I think the French are very good with the railways. Very good. I think they're punching into Spain now, aren't they? BM Coleman. Hi, Alan and chat. Hello, BM Coleman. How are you? BM Coleman. Um, Let me look at my list. I'm not sure if I remember you, BM Coleman. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, because I can be wrong. No, I haven't got you on the list, BM Coleman, because I've got everybody's names and their personal first name. So I'll have to call you BM Coleman unless you were willing to let us know your first name. Willow Creek Spur. Now I've got Willow Creek. Hang on, I know I've got Willow Creek Brad. Is that right? Willow Creek Industrial Spur. I've got you as just Willow Creek, Brad. Ian Fraser. Hello, Ian. How are you? Thanks for coming along. Yeah, I recognise Ian Fraser, definitely. Brad. Yeah, I've got you down as Brad, Willow Creek. Ian Fraser's just popped in. Hello, Ian. I'm upgrading a class 25. Whoops. The old Hornby one. And it's going to have two ring-filled motors in. And when I've sorted that, I might put one of those CD motors in each end. Maybe. I've noticed they're selling them on eBay now. Ring-filled replacement motors. Has anybody done one? Because I don't like the ring-filled. It's, yeah, they're very toyish, very cheaply made. But when there's two of them wired together with no traction tyres, they do behave quite well. I done what's her name? Angel of Crew sent me a 47, and I got that working on 8-wheel drive, no drive tyres, 8-wheel pickup, and it behaves itself quite well. But it's just a bigger version than this Ringfield. Well, actually, it's the same Ringfield motor, isn't it? Just with a longer chassis. There we go. Pulled up a couple of vents. That'll do for now. Yeah. I've been spring cleaning the loft for the first time in 6 years, and I've found so many things that have been locked away in boxes. So many cobwebs, you wouldn't believe it. It's amazing what you forget you've got. I put a CD motor in a Lima Class 59 and it improved the response and improved the responsiveness and runs quieter. Yes, okay, Chris. Um, did you source yours from eBay? Fleischmann Ringfields are pretty good. So good that Hornby copied them in the Silver Seal series, really. Yeah, they should have tried harder with this in the first place. Where are we? They should have tried harder, and I don't like them. It's got awful wobbly plastic gears and just cheap. It's cheap as anything. I wouldn't mind trying the CD motor approach if they make them any better. It's not a bad looking train, really. I think. Yeah, not bad at all. But I won't paint it until I get my airbrush. I mean, that means I'll have to mark these up now, won't it? So maybe I shouldn't have painted yet. There we go. Yeah, shame though. Yeah. Now then, hang on a minute. You said Fleischmann, didn't you? Because I've got a 9F tender drive with a brass plated ring filled motor, and I think that's what you're talking about. Um, Yeah, I think I've got one of those Flashman tender drive 9F. I don't know what they were thinking about. Um, I agree. Shane Hornby. Yeah, yeah. That's Tommy. Paul's fine. Into a legend silver seal died when someone dropped the tooling. Oh, and broke the motor unit, a motor mount. Oh dear. That's how it goes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the um, brass plates on both sides of the motor. Yeah. Yes, I have got a 9F with that copied probably motor in the back of it. Yes, with the brass plates. Yeah, yeah. It's still very much a ring-filled motor, though, isn't it? I guess that might have been one of Hornby's lawyers. Yeah. Right, well, I think I'll put the body over there because I've got to take the wheels out now, haven't I? Because these have got drive tyres, and I don't want drive tyres. I would make up for it with a bit more added ballast weight. So I need to get these. What have I got? Side. Sometimes it works. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So that's that one. Bye bye. Crummy old traction tyre. And I've already got two sets over there. No, not from the plastic side, out from the other side. Is it? So that's that. That's well, it's actually got a brass tube for its bush, so that's quite good. But that's metal, that's die cast anyway. Oh, and that one's got a brass. Yeah, that one's got phosphor bronze bushes both sides. What about the other one? So I know on some of them they've only got. Yeah, that one's plastic both sides. Oh no, plastic on the back just to save some money. Fucking cheapskates. So that one, I like the look of that one because it hasn't done much work. Looking at the armature or commentator. See, look, one of these bloody wheels have just fallen off. Oh no, is it? Oh, has it come off there? Yeah, it has. I, I just don't like this. It's just too toyish. But let's give it a go. Right. I'm going to have a look at those other motors. So I've got a choice of four. I've got a choice of four. Bronze, plastic. Oh, we have four. Huh? I have. There he is. Bronze, plastic. So I've only got one with a bronze bush, which is that one. Yeah, that's. I mean, that one looks like it hasn't had much wear at all. This one's got a bit of a rail mark. So it's going to be best out of three. One, two, three. And that's strange. That one's got bronze bush both sides. So that must be an early one, mustn't it? Just to save a few quid, they've done away with the brass bush at the back. Bloody cheapskates. So, who's got the sexiest looking armature? Let's have a look. Oh, can't even see that one. Why is that? Ah, because it's in its carrier. Yeah. Come on out of there. Come on. That way, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. You sure that's the way out? No, it's not. Hmm. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, that armature is black. At least that one's gold, copper. That one's dirty black, so I don't know what's happened to that one. I've got to have the best of three, haven't I? Hmm? Well, got, yeah, I don't like the way these are put together. I'd rather mess around with an old wren, with BA screws and that's it. What's this one like? Oh, that one's better, so I'm going for that one's lovely. Which one am I going for? Going for that one. Right. Yeah, that one's black. I don't want them. Don't like the Y-shaped spring. Where are we? I'm way back in the chat. Let me go back. Dan. Um. Oh, how far back? But yeah, okay, right back. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got Anthony Dodgers coming. Sorry, Anthony, I haven't noticed you pop in. And Raymond Legs is also here. That's a Lima motor bogey. Um, Sorry, I hadn't noticed you guys come in. I've been busy. Yes, yeah, I've got one with brass bush on the back side of it. Which one is it? Yeah, this is about the best one. It has got the lovely phosphor bronze bush there at the back and at the other gear side, and it's got a brass cog. So some of them have got that's got a brass cog, so I'm quite happy with that. Um, I've had one of the old, what is it, the die cast cog come loose on one. So I like the brass. I like the brass. Dan Sterland. Hello, Dan. How are you? I mistake the Hornby bogey for the Leam. They are very similar, though, aren't they? Yeah, this is a Hornby one. I have got a Lima with a Ringfieldy looking motor, but it's class 26, I think. Um, yeah, test run. So yeah, I've got to clean up the armature first. Armature, and that one's really clean, and that one's not bad either. So yeah, I think I've got the best of the two there. Some of them still have metal cogs. No, they're all plastic cogs, I'm afraid. Flippy, wibbly wobbly plastic cogs. I've never liked these things. I'm quite happy with the open frame Triang stuff. The Ren and the Double O stuff are all lovely. The Lima T string was better than the Hornby Y-shaped one. Yeah, I agree with all that. I've got 14 people in, not many. I've actually got two cameras working. I tried for 3, but didn't manage it. And yeah, what I done, what did I do? I binned all the different bits of video and stuff I had in the source of the program, and seems to be running better now. I stick with the Lima pancake motor. Some of the 90s hard and sharp models, either split gears or oh dear, yes, yeah. Flashman loves their circlips. Can't go wrong with a circlip for their gear train. Good idea. The cogs on the Hornby 25 are buggers. Yes, they are. They wibble and they wobble. If they're not the brass ones, yeah, I think this is what they call the rat, isn't it? A 25. Whoops, 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 there. I think they called them rats, didn't they? Ah, Moira King. Hello, Moira. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming along. No, right. Yeah. Everybody's saying hello to Moira. Hmm. So now I want all steel wheels like these. Can I pull them apart? Yes, I can. That's good. That's funny. That's odd. That is very odd. There is no there's no knurl on the end of that. There's a knurl on the end of that one. How odd. So the earlier ones have knurls, shafts, and obviously the later ones don't. Oh, yeah, look. Well, you won't be able to see, I shouldn't think, but the earlier ones have knurled shafts, and the later ones are not knurled. They're just hoping the plastic will hold it. Bloody hell, I learn something new every day. So one knurled, two knurled. Let's see if we can get four knurled. Because, God, no. Right, I'm going to have a look at the wheels, see if we've got any more wheels. This is bloody odd. I didn't know about that. And that's a later one, so right, what are these then? Have a look. What's that? Yeah. So that's three knurled. I preferred having the knurled. That's it. That's what I'm going to use them for. So that's that one. All right, let's see if I've got enough now. So they're the knurled ones. I'll have four knurled. I'll take these out of the way because I don't want them. And I want four clear tyres. One, two, three, four. Now I can put them back on now, can't I? Can I put them back on now? Wow, big shard of shiny metal. I don't know what that is. Will it stop me servicing? No, it won't, will it? No. I think I might put them back on now. So, oh, I could put a spot of oil on there, couldn't I? Yeah. Go and just have a look at the chat. It's like Kelly's here. Yeah, the training. What? Yeah, Kelly Ashford, member for 33 months. Well done to you, Kelly. And you got a ticket to ride. Thank you very much, as always. Some of the penguins. Oh, yeah, read that. Hello, Moira. Kelly. Hello, Kelly. Hating when people try to sell models on eBay. What looks about window. That's how much they're asking on eBay for second-hand stuff is ridiculous. Hello, everyone. Alan is so busy fizzing. He hasn't seen me. I've seen you now, Kelly. Hello, Kelly. How are you? Thank you for being a member. That's really nice of you. Right, I need some oil. Oil. But we need something to put the oil in. I've got that. This is the oil I use. Oh, where are we? Singer, backwards. Sewing machine oil. Um, it's nice and thin, and I kind of quite like it as an oil. It's it's just what the doctor ordered, I think. Just a wee dram on each of those. Yeah, they've got copper pipes in them too. Right, now then. Right, you want the gear that way, so set. Now, have I got the pressure to do it by hand? Yeah, maybe I have. Oh, well, I need something else now, don't I? Where's this? There's my gauge. Oh, oh, that's good enough. That's bang on. That was luck, that was. And it's in, yes, it's locked into the gear. Um, I put it in that way, push the oil through, and then turn it around. And here we come with another wheel. No, I want a plastic one, you silly old fool. What are you doing? Come on. Yes. Too far out. Too far. Metal side only. So, yeah, that's good. Oh, that's great. That's that one. Same again for this one. Right, let that soak in for a minute. What are we saying? Dad's theorem. Oh, what was it? Don't let the disease away. Yeah. Just wondering, do you ever use coach designation boards on top of coaches? I've been thinking about it. What they used to name expressions like the Flying Scotsman. Yeah, okay. No, I don't. But these are the kind of things I've got to do on my layout towards, when I get more of it finished. I've got my printers down, but I want to make signs like Buckland Junction to stick on the signal box and station names. I can do all that in Photoshop. So So yes, I would like to do that, Dan. They do look nice, don't they? Maybe not far enough, a bit more. It's easy to go too far, but that's just about right. I'll go with that. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's cool. And in gear. Yeah, put it in the wrong way first. Get the oil, and then I put it back in that way. One more plastic cog, please. Where are they? Oh, huh? I thought he had four of them. That's a metal one. I don't want that. No. Right. Drive tyre. No, I don't want that. Oh, we go. I want one more wheel. What's that? No. Oh, oh, they will put drive tyres. Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops a daily. What's going on here? Oh, shit. What am I going to do? Oh, I did have four. I did have four. I know I had four. Ah, there he is. There he is. Gotcha. I got you. I have got four. So I don't want any drive tyres. I don't like drive tyres. Right, where's my gauge? Oh, that's near enough. That's good enough. No, see, that's slipping off its gear. Why is that? I want a washer behind one of those. Have got a washer? Yeah. Let's have a look with one of those axles. Sorry for talking to myself, but it does help. Yeah, that's good enough. So I'm going to have a read one because that's going into neutral or slipping. I'm not having that. Maybe I should put a washer in all of them. Let's try a washer in there on this side. Might take out some of that slack. Right, give it a go. Oh, will it get down to the right gauge now? Yeah, that's better. But is it engaged? Yes, it is. So I'm going to put a washer in all of them because the gear can't slip now because there's no free play. Look at this. So they've just been made so badly. So I'm going to put a washer in all of them for what it's worth. Yeah, a washer on every one. Lucky I had the washers. That's going to improve the that side, isn't it? Sorry about talking to myself. Hopefully this will be engaged as well. That's an improvement because there's no free play and it's engaged as well. Look, it doesn't without the washer. There's all this free play. Where's it? That allows the gear almost to but with a washer. No free play, and it's lovely and free. So that's an improvement. Yeah, that's all right. They're all free flowing. I've got to do the same to that now. Bugger. Mm, washer on. I've still got to make all the pickups and everything for these, but if it runs better afterwards, it's got to be good, isn't it? Mm, mm. Is it engaged? That washer is exactly right. That washer is just right, you know. Yep, it's engaged as well, so that's cool. That is luck. That is just luck, that is. To get rid of this free play, which is over a mil, much over a mil, and then the gear cog can't get out the way of it. And it's on the earth side, so it won't make any difference. Hmm. Hmm. That's luck, isn't it? Look, with the washer in, oops, the gauge is exactly right. Now no sideways free play. And is it still free? Yeah. How about that? Right, I need some wet wipes. I've got oil on my fingers now. Mm. I've always got wet wipes to hand. They're brilliant. I've got gloss paint on my hand today. Get a wet wipe, you can just wipe it straight off. Brilliant things. Also, find that if you're messing with a car, you can always get your hands clean with a wet wipe because they contain aloe vera, sorry, which is an oil. So great stuff. Right, let's have a look. There's lots of chat going on, and I'm miles behind. Moneybrook. Oh, hello, Moneybrook. Moneybrook Junction. Let me just have a look at the list. Hmm. Moneybrook, Mark and Lisa. Hello, Moneybrook. Evening, Alan. Just got back from watching 270s and 256 shunting down our local LMD. What's that? Local marshalling? No. Loco maintenance depot. Okay. Nice. Whereabouts is that? Made my own signs for railway out like you said in Photoshop. Oh yeah. On the they look fantastic, yeah. Because you can just have exactly what you want. Um, they've even made a sign for brewery in remembrance of my Staffy dog who we lost 3 years ago. Ah, yeah, Mark and Lisa. DDR, DDR era Pico. Quite at least two of the same locos for parts. Dear. A friend of mine at the Cornish China Clay Works on his layout. Wow. I used to take um, China clay from Trevisco in Cornwall. Trevisco, the China Clay Works in I can't remember where it was near. One of them out on the Cornish coast. And yeah, used to take china clay from Cornwall to Italy. 26 tons of go. I think they were. Yeah, china clay. I know that Andy Hot Dog Pilot's kind of got a fetish for china clay wagons, I think. Although 3D printed could solve some of that too. Oh, Kelly's got a cold. Keep it to yourself, Kelly. Horrible gear train, most impossible. Oh, oh, there's an idea. So you make tarpaulins from dried out um, wet wipes. Is that what you're saying? Hey, great for tarpaulins, the old coaches as well. Wet wipes are when they weren't dried up. Oh, I'm going to try that. Line maintenance depot. Okay, yeah, got you there. Got you there. Line maintenance depot. Okay. Um, hey, it's Rigsy. Hello, Rigsy. I met Rigsy at Getz and with his daughter, and he graced me with a big bag full of goodies. And I've been running them coal trains again today, Rigsy. How are you, matey? Bloody good to meet you after all this time. And thanks for the present. It's a lovely little rake of 7 coal wagons with coal already in them. Very, very, very nice present. Makes a very good rake on my layout. Yeah, I'm all right. Hello to all in the chat. Rigsy, yes. Oh, it's the aftermath of your bout of hay fever. Hay fever at this time of year? Crikey. It's only the horses are eating the hay now. Yeah, Rigsy. So every time I run, if I'm doing a video, I always say this is the Rigsy cold trade. Whoops, excuse me. I was up quite early this morning, and I hadn't realised the clocks as well, so it was earlier than I thought. I'm very well, thank you. It was very nice to meet you too. Yes, cheers, Rigsy. The look on your daughter's face. Who's this funny old grey-haired old man? No, but she was nice. She was sweet, very sweet little person. But yeah, thanks for the goodies. Can we go a long way? Yes. So that's good. They're all gauged. The meths are in the loft, so I can't clean up the. I'm unable to clean up the armatures for the moment, but I can. Where's the box? Where's them damn chassis gone? Yeah. Um, Now then, I need that little pit. This is the hard bit about cutting this away. Oh, excuse me. Crikey, Kelly, you might be giving me something. Um, yeah, the hard bit about chopping this out is you need this little tongue. It's only about 1.5 mil tongue. So when you cut across here, it's actually worth how can I do this? I want it 1 mil off of there, and there's not enough of a lip. Think about it, Al. Think about it. Is that the same level as that? No. Yeah, I remember last time I done this. I nearly cut too much away, and the bogey tried to slip inside because it's only sitting on this tiny little edge here. I mean, how they managed all this, I don't know, because these bogies just clip in. So I want to be about 1 millimeter from the. I got two chances anyway, so let's give it a go. And have you got one of these things as a saw? Or who makes it? Expo. Ah, bloody lovely saws these are. What can I do this? I think if I put a saw cut in, will it go through there? No, it won't go through there. Think again, Al. Think again. I mean, look how flimsy the chassis is. Look, it's just ridiculous. I don't like this era of models. It's just too flexy. You know, it's only about 5 by 2 mil, 3 mil there. Dear. No, I don't like this era of Hornby. Oh, where's the Evo stick? I want to stick the weight in as well. Then I've got to find some extra weight because I've got all this space. So I want some extra weight in there, but not until I cut this out, in case I bugger it up. Let, mm, all right. No, I like the look of that. Mm. Well, I really need it in the vice, right? But the vice is over there, and I'm going to be out of camera, I think. Yeah, I think I'll leave it to the daytime when there's more light. I've already gone offline, and that won't do. Well, that's a bit better. Brilliant saw. There we go. How much have I got there? A bit too much, but that's all right. That's cool. That's cool. A bit too much is better than too little. Right, what we saying? What's he doing? There was a German fellow that invented that. Wow, even lemurs. Right. I like Lima's, um, um, CCTs and all of those kind of parcel vans. I do like them. Lima made some nice wagons, some really nice wagons, and they all had steel wheels or metal wheels, so not bad, not bad. Oh, that's all right. I think you might have got it. By Jove, I think he's got it. Right now then, these are the bits that fit inside, aren't they? So I can do this without a motor. It should. Uh, oh, they're so plasticky. I don't bloody like them. Is that right? um, put it in this end. Oh, maybe these are not 25 bogies then, because I've got two kinds of bogies. Not that one. Oh, the backs of the parts box. There, these are different. I might have the wrong boat then. Yes, this makes more sense. Huh? Try it in the original then first, I'll not cut him. Another black block goes to the back. Oh, what's going on? Uh-huh. I've got the thing upside down, this silly old goat. Oh, that works all right. Look at that. Right, so it's not them bogies. They're off something completely different. Where's the other one? Yeah, that's not them. Do you think, anyway? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, 'cause I had it upside down, didn't I? I do like these. There's a lot more detail on these ones. Uh, oh, another. Oh, oh, they do fit. So, yeah, sorry about talking to myself. I will have these other bogies. They look so much better. And they go in the other way round. Ooh, missus. Look at that. Look at that. So I've done it. It's nice and smooth and turns nicely. Where's that? Where am I? Oh, this reverse camera business is, so yeah, I've got it. That's that bit done. So are these later bogies? Because they're different, totally different. Don't know. I think they got Timken written on the end of the bearing, so they deserve a blob of yellow paint, don't they? I've done it. Yeah, that's good. Well, they can come back out and in there. I don't think I put the bogies in yet because I've still got to service them and that might be in the way. So those two can go back in the box. That's the bit I cut out and go in the bin. That is really no good. I better have a little bit of a clean up of it. Out the way. So lots of yeah, great sauce these. Great sauce. Especially on balsa wood. Right, let me just clean up and I'll get back to the chat. See in the bin? This is cool. Right, it's unreal. See what people say. It's a thing with me. Always miss the beginning of a stream. The reason for his Strictly Come Dancing. Yeah, you're the same as Captain Static. He's always, hello, sorry I'm late. I've been watching, um, what is it, Come Dancing. Lima also made a lot of Dutch models, so did Pico, who did a lot of Dutch N scale. I'd like to go in the Dutch, based on the French models. So, hey Joe, hey kids and grandson, I hear it's like Charlie's out. Take care, Charlie. Taking them out for dinner. Oh, enjoy yourself. Yeah, yes. It was nice to meet Anthony and Joyce. Is it Joyce? Yeah. Mm. Oh. Captain Static is a Strictly Come Dancing fan. He is. Yeah. He never told me. Yeah. Yeah. He apologises. When he goes on to a live stream, says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm late. I've been watching Strictly." Timber, Timber. Is Timber in? Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Huh? Yeah, Timber Surf. Hello, Timber. Here's to Timber. Cheers, my friend. Gothland Station, OO gauge, ELR. So something East what? East Lincolnshire Railway. No, what is that? ELR. Yeah, hi Timber. Good to see you, mate. I was meant to be doing a video as well. Let me just take that away. I got my camera lined up here. Look, I'm meant to be doing a video, but well, maybe I shouldn't because well, I'm a male, and I can't multitask. So yeah, well, that's good. I've learnt something there, cutting that out. But you don't want to take too much. But you actually, there's more meat this end than there is on the original. So hmm. I've only got any people who can fit in there. Okay, that's cool. Hmm. And black, it's just too black, isn't it? I'll pick out the fuel gauge and a few bits and bobs with some different coloured paints. I should have some rail colours really, just to paint the chassis over in shiny black. Anyway, when I get my airbrush, we can do all that. Dick Van Dyke done it. I know it was Brucey. My missus used to like watching Brucey. Chitty chitty bang bang. We love it. Dick Van Dyke. East, what does it stand for? Eric Leslie Riggs. Oh, my dad's name. Oh, that's nice. I named the station after him, even though it's actually Ghostland. I know it's Ghostland. If I think you've what? Yeah, I think you've done a very good of representing that station on your layout. I think it's great. Looks like you even got the gradient as well. Who watched March West video shows that model Railway Direct has up to 80% off. What? What? Don't tell me that. I'll have to buy something. I don't know if you can hear the fan. It's a bit cooler down here in Dover today. But it did get up in the sunshine up to about 12 degrees today. I ended up buying new wagons. Crikey, how many wagons have you got? I know you've got thousands, haven't you? You're worse than I am. 17 for two Wrexham wagons. Ooh. I remember in what was it, Mary Poppins, and was trying to do a Cockney accent, which really didn't work. There you go. Still available on DVD. 1645 at last count. Of course, you're the kind of guy that's got them written down on a spreadsheet when you bought them, where you bought them. Good idea. Thank you. Gradient is my only thing. I didn't do. Oh, must be the camera angle or my memory. My layout is flat. Yeah. Gradients, I've got gradients on my layout, and they are a bugger. They are problematic because you have to make sure your trains have enough guts to get up the gradients. Scott Coleman. Hello, Scott Coleman. How are you? Scott Coleman. Hello. Welcome aboard. And I've noticed that some people have got numbers after their name. I don't know why this is. So Kelly Ashford has got 2642. Scott Coleman has got 9570. Where's that coming from? Yes, um, when they made some of these old films, like the Battle of Britain was all filmed over Dover. So we had Ender Spitfires and Messerschmitts and bombers flying around here during the kind of early 60s, um, being chased by helicopter crew, with the camera hanging out the door. It was great. It was really great. And the other thing is they filmed down this way was the magnificent men in their flying machines. So we had lots of old string bags flying around here. It was fantastic. They even filmed some of it on Dover Beach. And another quirky thing is your YouTube address, is it? The Titfield Thunderbolt, another great one, yeah. Uh, they may automatically add numbers to similar names to make sure they are unique. Oh well, whatever happens, whatever it be. And the other thing is, I live at the top of the Downs at 365 feet altitude, and um, my house was made in about 1950s, early 50s, and my house is one of the highest houses in the town. Um, and my chimney pot and next door's chimney pot, which is another semi-detached, both had yellow painted chimney stacks. and day after day the RAF chipmunks used to fly through here, literally between the houses, and the yellow pots or yellow. The only yellow chimney pots in the street is me and my next door neighbour, and the chipmunks were using it as a reference point for what is it? What do they call it? VFR and IFR, is it? Instrumentation flight. So yeah, we had RAF chipmunks here on a daily basis. Great. And during the summer, we see the Spitfire, the double cockpit Spitfire, about 5 times a day. A waypoint. Anyone familiar with Oh, Mr. Potter? Wasn't that something to do with the railway children? Or have I got that wrong? Yeah, so, and, and I live on the Swingate flight path. So it's airliner after airliner after airliner every day, every night. This is a flight path over to Swingate, which is just about 2 miles away. So aeroplanes crazy. Will Hay, Alan. Will Hay. Here we go. Visual flight rules and instrument flight rules. Yes. So we have the old chipmunk, the funny little red and white chipmunk, and our chimney pots were obviously for the instructor to see how accurate these pilots were flying instrument flying rules. Yeah. So it was quite fun as a child. Aeroplanes, aeroplanes, aeroplanes. I went trains, of course. Because Dover Priory Station, if you catch one train going south, you end up in Victoria Station, no, Charing Cross. And if you take the other side or get on the train for London, you get to Victoria. So bloody cold up here today. It's been horrible weather, raining most of the day. I had brilliant blue skies and sunshine up till about 1:30, and then it slowly clouded over, but no rain. How about me purchasing the pre-owned Airfix model of Pendennis Castle? Oh, I'd be wary of that. I've got a couple of Airfix. I like the detail on them, but I don't like the Airfix running gear. I, I, I don't know. What else have I got? I've got the Royal Scot, and the final drive's got a plastic gear, and so I don't run that. But Airfix coaches are fantastic. Airfix running rolling stock is good, but I don't like Airfix locomotives. I don't like the mechanism. I don't. They're noisy. Yeah, I don't like them. Yeah, give me an old Wren any day. Something with some metal gears or brass gears. I'd be wary about that, Kelly. I'd be if you. All right, if you're going to put it on the shelf, it's probably a very well detailed model. But hey, it's Delft Pete. Hello, Delft Junction. How are you? So Pete's just turned up. How's the layout coming along? Ended up in King's Cross Station on a train from York. Year before last, it stopped at Doncaster because it was on the same platform. All right. Okay. Okay. You might have got a nice model. How old are your uncomfortable paints? Some of mine are over 50 years. Same here. Same here. You can see the old ones, and this red I still use. Um, I think it's probably from about early 70s. That one. But if you mix it up, it's as good as it was brand new. Yeah. So like you, some of mine are way over 50 years old. Same here. I've got some newer ones. But some of these oldies, they are old. Um, you know, I've got pink here, which is flesh colour, and I bet it's still liquid inside. Yes, it's still got the oil floating on the top, so I know if I mix that up, that would be perfect. I won't disturb it because I've got some figures to paint. So, yeah. A Pete's in. I keep seeing a play out German set. I don't know about the mechanism, but it'll be Priscilla's asked. Oh, okay. Going well, thanks, Alan. More modelling coming soon. Yes. It's good to get away with winter time. It helps pass winter time. Phew, that paint. Oh, what a smell. Oh, I have an Airfix castle converted to a star class, and it seems okay. Okay. I also have a Airfix large prairie tank engine, which is yet to be tested. Okay. Yes, I think I've got a prairie, at Airfix Prairie. The detail on it's good. I like Airfix for detail. Their coaches are second to none. Oh, I'm pleased how that chassis went. I really am. And what's this one then? Oh, that one. That's. Oh, come on. Oh, the bumper's gone through the. Bumper's gone through the. That's it. That can go back in the bumper. Yeah, soon I'll have enough bits to make another one. I probably won't. One fully working class 25 Hornby will be enough for me. I use a battery coffee whisk to lose. What would you say? I have my F things in the way. I use a battery coffee whisk to lose the spring, chop off the rings, just leave a quarter-inch shape. Used to remix humble paints. Good idea. Good idea. Here's my here's mine. The old coffee sticks. Every time I go for a coffee, I lick it and put it in my pocket and bring it home. Any uses? Yeah, good idea. You're Mr. Gadget, aren't you, Timber? Captain Gadget. So, can I do any more? I just don't know. Don't think I can. Oh, yeah, I can. I can. If I can find the Evo stick. Oh, I'm going to stick my weight in because yeah, you got to stick the weight in. Haven't you? Stop it rattling around inside. Oh, I don't know how long this Evo stick's been stuck. Wow. Um, 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 will it break the tube or will it let me have it? Come on. Oh yeah. Oh. I've got one of those. Um, I don't use Aldi or Lidl's much, but my mate said, "Oh, they've got those magnetised strips in. They're about, I don't know, foot and a half long. magnetised strips. You just screw it to the wall, and all your screwdrivers and your pliers and cutters all just click. Oh, I've got one of them down there. It must have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 pliers and cutters and a wire stripper. No, I need another one. Yeah, Christ knows how old this is, but I had a rant a little while ago about it. Evo stick. Now, Hankel? What do you mean, Hankel? Yeah, they've fucking got that. What's the other one I see the other week? Oh, Dulux is now something noble, something bloody Germans have bought bloody Dulux. It's all right, I'm just having my German right. It rant. Yeah. Yeah, if you're careful though, sometimes you rip the tube open. Uh, where are we? Um, well, Captain Static still hasn't appeared. Wonder what's holding him up. I've laughed. So, yeah, Sarah's probably pinned him down. He's going to head off now. So Riggs is away. Good chatting and cheers to see you, Riggsy. Take care, good fellow. Can't beat coffee stirring sticks from the coffee shops for modelling stuff. Yes, I'm going to make my what are they? Coal. What do you call them? Coal wraiths? Is it? No, slates. Yeah, I'm going to make my coal slates from them. Um, One of your favourites is YouTube. Yeah, that's another good clip. One of the Germans have bought that as well. You can never have enough. You can never have enough. Too many pliers, I guess. No. One of my phrases to you. Oh, I see. Read that. Never have to. Oh, yeah. You can have not too many favourite steam engines. Yeah. Mm, there we go. I didn't wait for it to go contact because you can make it ooze out and squirt up the side. So that's done. Don't need to touch that again. Yeah, Rigsy. Yeah, it was nice to meet Rigsy and his daughter. That was fun. What a nice thing to bring me a bag of gear. It was a mixed bag of not locomotives, um, of wagons. And the special thing was 7 coal trucks loaded with coal, real coal. And I don't know who done them, whether it's Rigsy or not. I run that on my yes, it does. Yeah, spider webs. Yeah, I've got enough around the house, natural ones. Hmm. Right, I don't think there's much else I can do. That's them two. Yeah, I'm going for them burgers. They've got more detail on them for some reason to the other ones. And got a hook on that end, and I'm going to cut this end off. Um, I'm going to because I only have a hook on one end, and then I can fit some snow plows on this end. Now I don't like plastic tees. I prefer the old metal tees. There we go. I don't know where that went, but that's already. Because look at this, you're going to like this. This is my my goodies box. And the smell in here is, well, you could sell it to any railway modeller. Um, see what you can see in this box. There's motors and gears, screws and motors, and a whole pot full of metal D's there, look. There's that camera. There. What else have we got? Open frame motors, wheels. Wow, so many things. And I think that's even, yeah, where is it? That's, I think, a Lima Ringfield, because I've never seen one before. That's like a Ringfield motor. And there's screws for locomotive, end motors, couplings, bodies. That's my go-to box. Oh, Kelly's going, you see. Gotta go. It's near enough my bedtime. Oh, shower time. See you later. Bye-bye, Kelly. Bye, Kelly. Yeah, now I can go like, I'll go like that. Yeah. Just bought 6 US wagons from Getz with real coal. £10 a wagon. Nice to get a little bargain, and they've done all the hard work for you. I like spiders. I keep oh yeah. Yeah, I like spiders as well. My mate is absolutely shit scared. You say spider and can see light under his feet. He is terrified of them. Oh, cheers, everybody. I think my local upgrade has pretty much come to a stop. But that's all the parts I need over there for that one. And for this here box can go back on the shelf with all the bits on. Mm-hmm. Class 25 rebuild. So there's almost enough parts in there to make another one. Yeah, I'm going to spray this in that two-tone green, I think. Cheers, Alan. What's tonight's tipple then? I'm on the speckledy doodahs in bottles. I went I went downtown at about 5:30 today, and I thought, hang on a minute, it's Sunday. All the supermarkets are going to be shut. So I had to go and find the little co-op, and shit, they was expensive in there. But oh well, no point crying over spilt beer. Cheers. Mm. My paints can go up on the shelf now. Up you go, steady, 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 steady. There we go. There we go. Yes. Well, I've been running that. What is it? 264 Ren tank again today. The more I run it, the better it's getting. Um, it's noisy. Ren and double O's are noisy, aren't they? But the more I run it, the smoother it's getting. Um, it looks well. It looks well. it can pull quite a bit 'cause it's got a die-cast chassis and a die-cast body. And I don't know how old it is. It's probably like from 1955 or something like that. And I've been running it and running it today. I didn't recognise it for some reason. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This I used to run this, but it's never been a good. It's never been a good puller. The 25 with its crappy. 'Cause it didn't have twin pickups. Obviously, it had. Yes, it had one earth, I think, because it had traction tyres on the front and two-tone green, olive green, and like a sap green. That's what I'm going for. Then I'll have to go to Fox Transfers to get some numbers and some. I've never done that before, but all good fun. Only a few pennies each. How did you do that, Raymond? Legs, you've got a spinning wheel of doom going on. Oh dear. What does that mean? Raymond Legs has got looks like a spinning wheel of doom. What is that? Never seen that before. And I'm thinking about buying myself one of these headsets, that you put on and they've got magnifying glasses in it. I'm thinking about getting one of those. A good one. He had the Wheel of Doom for a while. Caught up now. Um, hey, hello, Tony. Tony Chobberton's here. Chobberton Junction. Hey, how are you? Extra hand for normally for soldering. I put my wires and get them just where I want them and put the soldering iron. It did have a light in it, but I think the battery's long gone. Yeah, let's have a look inside. Yes, A3, so they need to come out, don't they? I get some more A3s because it's not bad little light actually. Let's get these out before they go septic. Call it. It's a cheap Chinesey one, but it's not bad. It's not bad. But I want to get one of those visors. Visor. I think Expo do them as well. And bloody cobwebs everywhere. And yeah, it's got its own soldering iron thing, but yeah, it's not a bad piece of kit actually. Um, I use that when I'm doing my wiring. If you want good soldered joints, get them in here first. Tin them up, then put them in here and line them up first time. Yeah. The other thing what I've got, I bought, I have a Chinese, I have a Chinese magnifying lens headset, and I was using it this afternoon. It works fine. Okay. Um, Me too. It works great. Alan, I saw this today. Very cheap. Model Railways Direct. I've never heard of that company before. Let's see if I can copy it because no, it won't let me copy it. Model Railways Direct. I've got to write that down. Of my brains, I think, oh yeah, I'll go and have a look at that. Oh, what was it? And I'll remember about 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, Right. Yeah. Model. Is it all model? Rail. Rail. Model Railways Direct. I never heard of that before. And what was it? I saw this on today, very cheap. What was it, Timber? Um, those helping hands are brilliant. Yeah, they're not bad. But it's a cheapy Chinese one, but hey, good enough for me. Um, that's the one I have. And what was it? Headset for 12.99. Okay, I shall have a look at that headset. And what's it like, Tom? Has it got lights as well? You can you just open the link in a new tab? I don't want to put any extra stress on my computer because the fan is going, well, it's revving its heart out because it's doing this live stream. So I've got it. I've got it. I'll find it manually later. But yeah, I would like one of those. A very small light. Oh, well, thank you there, Chris. Cheers for that, mate. Cheers for that. For emailing me the link. Thank you. Thanks, Chris. And you haven't made it down to Dover yet, have you, Chris? Always too busy. Don't use the light. You don't use it. Yeah, thanks for that, Chris. Yeah, I thought you was coming down to Dover this year, but maybe next year, eh? Get on the jolly old train and come down to Dover for a few days. I'll show you a few lovely pubs as well. Okay, mate. Yeah, next year. Yeah. Now then, I've got all these things that I know I'm not going to use. Mm, maybe I don't know what to do with these kits. These are all out of magazines. Don't think I'm ever going to use them, to be honest with you. And I got me my Jenny Kirk Weir Yard sign. Don't think I'm ever going to use that, but don't tell her. I'm not sure what to do with that. Anyway, yeah, work it out. These things always come in handy at some point, don't they? I think it was Alan at Dragon Junction give me these. I've got to sit and paint these. Um, the old whistle signs. Whistle, short whistle, and just W. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh, it's scale model scenery. Whistle signs. They make some nice things, don't they? Now, these are the kind of things that I should be getting into as well. But as my layout's only half scenic, and I've got still two stations to build. God, when will it ever end? Where are we? No, not yet. I will get there next year. Okay. It's not 6 hours away. Oh, Oh, sorry, I thought that was Chris saying that. Yes, yeah, Wrexham to here, it definitely is about 6 hours. Yes, I've done it enough times from Rockwell, Ruby Owen. You must know that. Rockwell's. I bet it's still going. It will even start. Oh, it's gone. How can it be? Oh, what a shame. Because I think it was Ruby Owen originally, wasn't it? Ruby Owen. Joined in with the American Rockwell. Now it's gone. Oh, what a shame. Another piece of industry down the pan. We don't make much here anymore. Ha ha. Yeah. Mm. I like doing scenics. I do. But I don't like static grass, and ballasting bores the hell out of me. But lucky enough, Captain Static Mark from Stanover Model Railway, once I get a hillside done, oh, can I come up and do it? And I just supply the static grass and all these kind of things for him. Um, and he loves it. He loves it. And then I clean up the mess after he's gone. But he's good at it. He is good at it, I must admit. He's done all my embankments, yeah, all the bits of static grass I've done. Most of it's laying down. It's not stood up. I've, and the other thing, it makes me angry because you're going like this, and when you have a look, it's bloody empty. And the other thing is, um, my static grass is the Pico one. I had it given to me by, let's get this right. Somebody give it to me, and the name is on the tip of my tongue. It was either Market Hemmeldown or Market Fantasia. I think it was Market Fantasia Model Railway that just sent it to me in the post, and it's the Pico one. And why are you using it? The battery's flapping around inside on its silly little wire, and the body's made from an old Pifco torch, and the bit with the where you put the grass in is an old medicine pot. It's just yeah, it's just yeah. So thank God Captain Static does my part of the is a ditto with me, the Ballaston Allen. Yeah, you know, it's it just takes so much time. Nice when it's done, I must say. I prefer ballasting to static grass, but yeah. Um, I don't mind the electronics now. I've learned to solder properly, but scenics fill me with dread. Some parts of it are all right. I like making hills and landscapes and bridges and that kind of thing. And I don't mind sticking down, what is it, lichen? And I mix up my own mixes of stuff and just stick it everywhere I want it. I quite like that. Haven't seen Hemel down. No, we're a bit worried about what's happened to Mark. We're a bit worried about him because I went up to stay with him for a best part of a week in 2002, I think. And then they come down for a few days down here. Mark and his wife Amy come down. I love the electronics. I often, Rowan is my excuse to do electronics. I'm great with electrics. Electrics. When I get to electronics, then I start to struggle. Yes, I do have his phone number, but maybe I should phone him up. I shall send them a Christmas card for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, me and Timber have been talking about electronics and my use of relays. I haven't got any examples here to show you, but yeah, I like talking to Timber about electrics and that kind of thing. Yes, I do have his phone number, and I must try. A likable chap. I like him. Well, I like his family as well, and um, um, I clicked with his young daughter. What was her name? And she drawn me a lovely picture to take home with me. It's stuck in my camper van on the wall. Um, mm, so yeah, yeah, I love my hobby room. It's this place where I can get lost. I can just spend hours up here, same as in the loft, really. Um, I've got my laser machine over there, my laser cutter, which helps me make things like this. The old peel box in double O and in N, all done by the laser cutter. Yes, he did put up an update, Mick. He did. Yes, he did. Um, Mostly it was a running session. I don't think he actually done much talking at all. It was more of a running session, I think. But yeah, he's well, I've been in his loft and seen his layout coming on. It's quite extensive, and he's probably got half as much room as I have, half as much more room than I have. Yeah, he's got up to half more than I've got. He's got goes the other side of the chimney press where he can have all his Martian in the yards and things. So yeah, interesting guy. Interesting. He's good at scenery too. Good at scenery. hmm But yeah, I was confused by the extra hour that we gained. Um, my mate said to me, "You're going live tonight, aren't you, Em?" And I thought, "Am I? Is this the last Sunday in October already?" Of course, it is the last Sunday because Middleport Junction. Hi, Alan. How are you, buddy? Hello, Anthony. How are you? Should I say Anthony? Yeah, Anthony, isn't it? How are you, Mr. Middleport? Good to see you. Thanks for coming along. Um, I've been going 2.5 hours now. I'm, um, I'm revamping an old, um, Hornby Class 25 Rat, and I'm going to make it twin, twin, twin ring filled motor, 8-wheel drive, 8-wheel pickup. So that's another project, one of many. And this is my old Class 25 runner with just one ring filled motor in it. But when you put two ring fields in and remove all the traction tyres, like I have already removed all the traction tyres, wire these two buggers together, they make pretty good runners then. Oh, and add a bit of weight as well. So that's what I'm up to at the moment. Um, yeah, so yeah, welcome in, Anthony. Has anyone changed the clocks? Don't be late at work on Monday. Yeah, Funny, some of the clocks upstairs are actually already left on winter time all summer. Uh, I was sitting here thinking it's getting cold. The one clock I didn't set back, oh, was the heating. Oh dear. There you go. Of course, all the electronic, my smart meters changed, my computer's obviously changed, and my electric um, digital one downstairs has changed. All the rest of the clocks I've got to do. But as I'm not working Monday, I don't care. Yeah, it's nice for Anthony to be here. Hmm. I just thought of another little thing I can do while I'm sitting there doing nothing. Is I can. So I don't like the silver wheels on all these things. So we use the old sheet and use the old Sharpie to colour the wheels edges. Do it do make a difference? On eBay when they say, "Oh, schools class," oh look at that. Then you look at the tender and all you can see is these massive silver wheels. It's a giveaway that it's a tender drive. Huh? What is this? You on the Abbott? No, I'm not. I'm on the speckled doodah tonight. She's, yeah, I'm on the speckled doodah tonight. I have been, uh, I have been, having some of those hobgoblin ruby. Have you ever tried them? The ruby hobgoblin is quite nice, and it comes in 1 pint cans, so you get half a cup extra. Going to the All Sager show tomorrow. I went to All Sager, not the show, but I went to All Sager and had a meal and went on the train station. Where did I go? Somewhere terrible. It was Stoke. Um, I should have stayed in All Sager. Nice pub there, not far from the station. All Sager. Is that the way you say it, All Sager? Nice part of Cheshire, really. I went to Stoke for the afternoon on the train from Alsager, but yeah, Stoke, funny place. I spent the afternoon in a couple of pubs. It was all right. Yeah, that looks better, doesn't it? Sharpie, one of my friends. Yeah, and there's another one called the Good Night Hen. Have you had that? I found the golden hen. Yeah, yeah. Ruby Hobgoblin is very nice. Yeah, and there's three of them. There's the pint cans. There's an imperial one, which is 5, and there's another one at 6.5 in a glass bottle. Fab seeing you there, buddy. Yes. Yeah, I found the old hen. Yeah, the old session hen too. Yeah, there's a good night hen as well. It's like a porter. It's called a good night hen, I think. Something like that. Pardon me. You can get rust paint pens. Yeah, good for painting rails. Yeah, it's something I've got to do, I think. Because shiny rails are not good. Shiny tops of the rails are fine, but yeah. But mine have been up there. What kind of, yeah, 5 or 6 years now. So they're not that shinier. They're kind of going a nickel brown, if you know what I'm saying. Ruby's nice. King Goblin, yeah, that's the 6.5, isn't it? It is a bit strong. I call it the time to go to bed ale. Was that the Talbot pub, Alan? Do you know what? I can't remember the name, but it was an oldie, worldy pub, and the people inside were nice. And I stayed. I think I had a meal, and they had ales on, so I was happy as Larry. Personally, I'm supping some Thatcher's Gold cider. Haven't changed to winter beer yet. I can't do cider. It just makes me shudder. I don't know why. It's so fruity. It makes me shudder. Um, but yeah. Then again, I couldn't drink Appleade. Is it that made me shudder as well? So can't beat a pint of Guinness with a high speed train set running and custard creams. Oh, well said, Dan. That sounds nice. Yeah. I'm more of a bourbon man, but I stay away from them because give me a packet of bourbons, I won't be able to leave them alone, so I don't buy them. Rich tea, digestive, yeah, that's fine. But I can see, yeah, custard creams. Oh, I bet the packet's empty by the end of the evening. Yeah. When I go to my mate's workshop, who's a really good guy, yeah, I used to do a bit of engineering with him. Um, I always take him either bourbons or chocolate biscuits for the lads. So they're always quite pleased to see me. And I become tea boy as well and make all the lads a cup of tea. I know what they want, coffee or tea, how many sugars they want. And I always give them a big packet of bourbon biscuits. So they're always quite happy to see me. Where are we? That's just gold. Pint of Guinness, yeah. The good thing about Guinness, you can get it everywhere. You can get it in Spain, in France. Everywhere you go, you can get Guinness. You can't get ales. So if I can't get a good ale, I'll have a Guinness, which is an ale anyway, isn't it? Really, let's face it. It is an ale, just made with roasted barley. That's what makes it black. I was going to say I'm on the bishop's finger, but that might be yeah. You're in the hands of the bishop. I think that's what you used to say. You're in the hands of the bishop, Tom. Nice one. I just got to have reinforcements. A good friend, Mike, Mike, Mike. Hang on, let me just get this right. Mike from Southend. Oh, Mike. Anybody help me out? Mike. I think about it while I get myself a bottle. Mike. Oh man, what's his name? What's his name? Oh, Scotland. He should be on here, really. Yeah, I like a Guinness. I do. I like a Guinness. I've had Guinness in Dublin. I've had Guinness in Dublin when I was a lorry driver. The same matron. Mike Hebden sent me this. Uh, yeah, he sent me a nice thing. It hooks up there, but it hooks up there on the shelf, ready for action. Uh, yeah, Mike Hebden. Not heard from him much lately, and I keep meaning to go and see him, but haven't got my timing right. Um, bottle, glass bottle. Ah, got your Hebden, yeah, Mike Hebden, that's it. Yes, he come down to Dover for a weekend, so went out for a meal and a beer with him as well. That was nice. And if any of you lot pass in Dover, you've got to pop in to see me or pop out to the pub. I'm a bugger for it. When I went to see Chris, well, it was a weekend on the piss, wasn't it? And a few ice creams in between. But yeah, Chris took me out to two places in town, and then the next day we went out to a little tiny country pub, which was a little country village, and went to a lovely pub. I can't remember where it was or whatever it was, but that was a nice weekend. That was, Chris. I'd like to relive that. Um, we call them church keys. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Kingsley one out recently. I'm not sure if it was a. Yeah, Murphy's is nice. And dietary blacks. I prefer these now. I like Murphy's, nice and smooth. Both my dogs love Guinness, I bet they do. She sat here watching. Hang on, let me try this then. Elsie, 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 come on, Elsie. Wonder if that picked her ears up. Elsie, Elsie. She sat here watching. Oh, that's nice. White Swan, that was it. At Lantwick Mayhill. Yeah, that was it. Thanks for reminding me. That was a nice afternoon, that was. Do you remember the colourful family we met outside the pub, Alan? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Timber. That was just down the road from Alan's place, wasn't it? From Alan Dragon Junction. Um, yes, I do remember that, Timber. Yes, I do. For always. These little memories stick in your mind, don't they? Good times had. Elsie, Elsie. I just see his dog now, head cocked to the side, going, "What? Who's calling me?" Well, you are. You got an award, haven't you, for that? Ah, how nice is that? Now, me and my friends are retired. We go to the pub on Thursdays, to a micro pub, and then we go other places afterwards. So every Thursday, these 4 or 5 old nips go out on the beer. It's good. That's what retirement is for, isn't it? Enjoying yourself. So and I love my friends. I really do love them. And yeah, we're all getting a bit doddery. We're all got our own ailments and that, which makes it quite funny. But every Thursday we're uh, down this little microbrewery for the afternoon, and then sometimes I don't get in until like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I sometimes don't remember getting home. But well, that's what life's all about, isn't it? We're YouTube stars. Yes, if you could call it stardom. But yeah, I'm still getting a little bit of revenue, and it's slowly going up, slowly going up. So I didn't do it for pound notes, but well, if someone's going to pay me pound notes for my rubbish videos, then let them. And then I've got quite a few uh, what do we call it? You know, people that have joined. Yeah, they've joined. So members, which is quite nice too. All adds up. All adds up. And when it's Google, isn't it? When Google uh, send the little check into my bank, I'll go and buy some stuff for the layout. So I always put it back in. Uh, I have got a problem. I can't get into Patreon. Every time I get into Patreon, I can't get in. So I hit I've forgotten my password. I get a link, but for somehow I can't get back into bloody Patreon at the moment. But computers, they do confuse me a little bit nowadays. And what's in this bag? Oh, huh? Oh, oh, what's that? Oh, I remember. Because the trouble is, I've got so much stuff. Oh, yes, I remember. It was a model scenery kit that was, there it is. I bought this thinking it would be a great model. The old workshop, but I think it's one of the early kits. And well, I looked at it and I started it and it was just they give you the card and then you got to stick the picture, it looked a good kit, but it must have been one of their early kits. And I thought, no, I'm not bloody building that. Oh, what's going on? Um, Dan Stidham, what controller do you use on your model railway layout? Thinking about changing mine to Hornby one from HM Controllers. It's a double one. Um, I've got an old is it a duet? A duet Hammond and Morgan, is it? Hammond and Morgan? But I need to get rid of it because I don't think new locomotives like it. It's a really good. It was the Rolls Royce in its day, Hammond and Morgan. I would go Gauge Master. If you go in DC, I'd go to spend a bit of money and get a Gauge Master. I wouldn't go with the accelerator and brake model. No, just go for a double. Yeah, the picture looks nice. It really does. But You got to stick instead of the kit coming with the cardboard already on the back of it. No, you've got to cut out the pictures and the scenes and the walls and stick them on the cardboard first. It's like, oh, really? It's must be one of their early kits because it's not die cut or anything. Duets. Here we go. Duets and the like a bad for more modern locos. Go beige gas gauge master, not the red ones. Well said. Thank you, Christopher, for that because gauge master. It's electronic, where the old duet was. Had is it a rear stat? And I know it's not good for locos because it's already burnt out Terrier. My terriers don't work. And I think my school class is not well after that. But Gauge Master, absolutely, as Tom says as well, absolutely Gauge Master. I would just spend the money and get a Gauge Master, and they got a lifetime guarantee. So I bought my one. I bought from the boot fair for £12, I think, and yeah, it's been a good controller. Good controller, Gauge Master. They're rated at 1 amp, but my 1 amp ammeters, when I had that short, that the needle was going clack to the end and past the one and hitting the side of the. So I reckon they're way over 1 amp. Um, I've seen a Rapido Loco go mental on a duet controller, especially if they're, what is it, something cordless. I think they'd be doomed on a Hammett remover were very crude. They're crude these days, yeah. Yes, they are. They were the Rolls Royce in their day, but the Triangles love them. They've got plenty of guts. I've had the lid off and look inside, and they're very well made. But they're from the '60s. My one. I know Dan was talking about the Hammond and Morgan, but Hornby bought up Hammond and Morgan, so I don't know what the Hammond and Morgan like controller is like today. I wouldn't know the black one. So I don't know what that's like today, but I would just say um, just pay the extra money, and have a Gauge Master because that's the end of your problems. Yes, and um, what was it? The Clipper and the Duet. The Clipper was the single one, and the Duet was the double one. Hang on. Do you know I bought one in a boot fair in bloody Thirsk the year before last in the box with the instructions, and I've kept it for backup. But I'm gonna sell both of them. But I've got one here in the box somewhere with instructions. Hardly been used, and that's the Duet again. The Clipper, yeah, the Clipper. I have a Duet somewhere. Yeah, I what I really want to do is update my control panel, control desk, or whatever you want to call it, and out the Duet, and buy two surface mount uh, Gauge Master units, surface mount, and use the Gauge Master that I've got for all my sidings. So that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, you use H&M for your points. It's what, as a transformer, really. Yeah, yeah. I've got my old Triangle one around here with a little red button. If you overdone something or short circuited, the little red button used to pop out. You use your HM for points. A Mick sounds like he's off to bye-byes. Take care, everyone. Catch you up with you. Yeah, so take care, Mick. Fred. Oi, Fred. Take care, Fred. See you later, mate. Oh, see you later, Mick. Take care. Say hello to your good lady for me. Mm. Oh, just going to turn the heater up a bit. I'm a bit cool. It's funny because as a kid, this was my bedroom as a child. It's a tiny little room. It's what, about 9 by 9, 9 by 10. But now it's my workshop, and I'm really pleased I've got a workshop. I've got my glues, my paints, and spray paints up there, pens, screwdrivers, and files. You name it, I've got one, and it's all at hand reach. Shelving. I've got to get rid of all my business paperwork up there because it can all go in the bloody skip now. It's that old. I need to get rid of that. And I've got more storage, another shelf all the way round storage. And I've got my laser cutter. Where is it? There. And on top, I've got my spray booth. So I love my little room, especially in the winter. You can sometimes pick up a gauge mask reasonable on eBay. Even the second-hand ones, charging 40, 50, 60 quid. I have a Merchant Navy loco from years ago. I think it's 2000. It loves the double HM controller I bought from local model shop, and it runs like a dream. Is it black or silver, your HM controller? Is it the black one? If so, I think Hornby brought that up to date. I'm talking about the old silver-faced Duet with Bakelite knobs. Um, got my Gauge Master for 50 quid, two controls and separate for access. Yes, there you go. That's about right, isn't it? So second hand, £50 second hand. Good. I got mine at a boot fair for a stupid price. I went to the woman, how much do you want for that? And it wasn't much. It was like, I don't know, 12 quid again or something. And yeah, I think I walked off and her husband walked towards the store. He said, where's that Gauge Master gone? Oh, I sold it him for 12 quid. Oh. So I think he might have been not in the best books. That's what I like about boot fairs. Although saying that, I never done one this year. It's the silver one, Duet. Well, be careful. Be careful, Dan, with, that I do run locos from around 2000 and they don't mind it. It's the later models that don't like the Duet, so you be careful. Yeah, it's a Duet, the silver one. So, yeah. Uh, is it kind of shaped like like that, like a wedge shape? I bet it's the silver Duet that you've got. If so, silver one. Duet, have you said? Yeah, be careful, Dan. I've burnt out a couple of locos now on it, later ones that I think the Terrier didn't like it. That burnt that out. So all I would say would be careful. I use Gauge Master on my layout. Very good. I agree with you. I agree with you, BM Coleman. Yes, I agree with you. You can't go wrong with Gauge Master. If you have a look inside, they're all electronic. Where the old Duet is actually is it rheostat? Timber say what it is. Rheostat or rheostat? Rheostat. Most Mostly I have Lima trying an older locos. The Duet is absolutely perfect for that. Absolutely perfect for that. So they were the Rolls Royce in their day. The Duet was top notch in its day. Top notch. Very good. A rheostat. Thank you, Timber. A rheostat. Yeah, because the Duet's on rheostat. Basically a coil with a hot shoe that runs along it. That's your controller. And yes, I know it does half wave and all this kind of thing, but okay with Lima, Triang, Tornby Double O, Wrens, they all love all that. I don't have a layout at the moment, but I use a cheap Chinese PWN motor controller on my test rig. I never come across one of those before. Is it something part wave module or something like that? PWM? Timber, what does that mean? PWM? Partial wave modulator or something like that? Oh, I thought you had a layout, Tom. Or is there one planned in the future? You've got so many outbuildings, I'm sure. There we go. Pulse wave modulation. 2 times. Look at that. Well done, guys. Whoops, yes. Yeah, me neither at the moment. No, I know I've seen you taking your dog for a walk and talking about the old Jobberton going. So, yes, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you called it Tony, but we've all got our ways of doing things, haven't we? Um, I thought your layout was quite well, quite nicely done, to be honest with you. What made you break it up? Did you move house or something? Or was it a case you wanted to um, just redesign it? Or what? There's bits of my layout now I wish I'd designed it slightly different, but I'm going to carry on building. You always come back and do alterations later. Mm, yes. I've got a um, uh, um, I had it in a small room in the attic, which shared space with my music studio. Oh, I've got a music studio as well. We're together on that one. They were encroaching on each other, so one had to go. Okay, yes, I've got a music studio. Um, I'm basically a percussionist, really. I love playing the drums, the xylophone, and anything you can shake and rattle. I also have a little go at lead guitar. I've also got an acoustic bass that I can play even at this time of night because it's not too loud. But I have got a recording studio with a hang on. What is my recording desk called? Hang on, it'll pop up my head in a minute. I've got a Tascam 24. Um, I've got a Tascam 24, and I've just bought uh, a Korg X5. Anyway, all you need to know about oh, there you go. Yes, because that is part of that dimming thing. Yes, dimmer. Yes, yes. I worked for Permaplug, and they had a dimmer. Um, so I used to nick the insides and make my own dimming circuits around here. And it's a something clipping, isn't it? Um, pulse wave modulation. Um, yeah, you can hear it clipping it from either end as you turn it down. Yes, but yes, as for studio, Tony, yes, I'm similar. I've used the dining room. And in the middle of the dining room, I've got a pearl drum set right in the middle and another 25 instruments around. And I've got to make a swing bridge next. And here's my bearing with a stainless steel bolt through it. And this is what my swing bridge is going to sit on. And I've got to motorize it. I've got some motor drives up there. So this is all coming. When, I don't know. But I've got the bits ready anyway. Got into keyboards and synthesizers. So you'll know what my Korg X5 is then in the 70s. I have loved them ever since. I then got into Eurorack. What is that? You have a Tascam Portoscopio. Whoa! That's a newer one than mine, I think. But these days, I mostly record to computer. in my door. Yes, right. Digital audio workstation, is that? Yes. Yes, I'm going to get a laptop. I have an electric drum kit and a keyboard with voice synthesizers. Well done, Tim. Yeah, he's definitely Captain Gadget, I tell you. He's definitely Captain Gadget, Tim Burris. I then got into Euro Rack. I don't know what that is. I have a Tascam Porter Studio 2424. I gather that's something newer than my X5, but I'll start with that and I move on it when I want to. Yeah, yeah, I love my Pearl drum kit. Um, yeah, I got it for a cinch of 200 quid. It's just amazing how much there was there, and it's the pride and place in my dining room in my studio. I built a mixing desk from scratch, including etching the PCBs. What? When I was a teenager, still got it somewhere. Well done, Timber. Well done, Captain Gadget, I mean. I bet you've been watching Strictly Come Dancing tonight, then, have you, Mark? Crikey, you must have an Aladdin's game. Because I still make my own circuit boards as well. Yes, that's my ferret closet. Yeah, for my controls upstairs with my relays, I make my circuit boards. Horrible stuff. Well, you have to keep an eye on it. If you let it overcook, it does start eating away. Get mine made in China. Yeah. So what are you having made then, Tom? That's interesting. Because I tried to price up so, which I thought was a bit high. No. Yes. Something like I missed this week. Okay. Um, Tell me more about what you do with your circuit boards and where do you get them in China and have you got a link? So what circuit boards are you having made then, Tom? That's interesting to know. Oh. Bits and pieces, those shuttle modules I made recently, For example, so you made a. Where did you get electronics whiz than I ever thought? I would like a shuttle module where the train goes up and down on its own on a short bit of track. I would love that. One of those. Or a kit even. Bits and pieces, those shuttle modules I made recently, for example. Yeah, I had um I haven't got any like so my circuit boards are single sided about um 90 by 60, that kind of side millimeters. And I'll send you, I'll send you one I've built the next batch. Well, that'd be nice, Tom. Yeah. Okay. Do you still remember my address? So what are you doing? Are you making these for your own railway or are you selling them? Interesting to know. Because oh, excuse me, I used what they call it as a PC pen, PSB pen, a printed circuit board pen, and I drew on my circuit board on my Paxilin. What am I going to call it? On my board, single sided, dipped them in the acid, made all my layout runs on relays. Me and Timber had a good discussion about that, but they seem to work really well. So yeah, I'm kind of into that as well. Sorry that I still haven't been. Life can be busy, Mark, and anyway, you're holding down a full-time job, so no apologies there, matey. I'm always here. I had a guy up today, visit, and was well happy. His name was Paul. He's of Polish, not Polish, Portuguese origin. I've just got to meet him, and when he was said he was into trains, I give him one of my new cards that I've got for Buckland Junction, and he was over the moon. He had to come up and have a look. Just looked up my synth. It's a Yamaha CSO1 monophonic Civilized from 1982. 83 worth 450 quid apparently. I'm rich. Yeah. I went on eBay and see this Korg X5 from about the year 2000. Oh, the noises that come out of it are fantastic. And the guy that sold it to me let me have it for 85 quid. You'd see people on stage with a Korg X5 in the 2000s. Synthesizer. Yeah, and it hasn't got rows and rows um, of potentiometers. My mate had a early synthesizer, and it had so many knobs that it was really hard to get any real sounds out of it, apart from farts and squeaks and strange noises. Started off repairing some for Donegal Dad, then designed my own. Had some made up for a bit of fun. Then made an upgraded version. Wow. Well done, Tom. You're obviously an electronics engineer then, originally, are you? Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I see it. And um, um, where was I? It wasn't coming back from Getz. It was coming back from my little tour around the UK. And I bought it and picked it up in Reading and dragged it home. It's a beautiful piece of equipment. It really is. They provide all the software to design the board. Then they manufacture 5 boards. What? Oh, can I have the address for this or the link for it, please, Tom? Because I can't believe that. I went to a circuit board manufacturer in Thanet. Well, when I got there to meet the guy, he was a Czech, spoke English really well. His factory was empty because he does the same. He orders all his stuff from China. Um, So he's moving out of his industrial unit into an office. He's still doing lots of circuit boards, but he doesn't do them anymore. Um, and I was quoted for 25 boards, only this size, simple boards. He said there was 100 quid for 25, and I thought, oh, that's £4 a go. It's not too much out. You would not believe how cheap your own designs can be made from China now. I know, I know. Yeah. Don't get me started on scents. I have sold 5 years ago. Had to sell my beloved Mini Moog. Sold it for 3.5K today. Wow. It's a model. Yeah, this Korg, and it's got, I think about, I'd say probably 200 to 300 preset sounds in it. And the piano sounds just like a piano, like a real piano. Where I've had keyboards in the past that, yeah, it is piano-ish, but this X5 is something else. Okay, thanks, Timber. ECBway.com. Another got to write that down as well. Where's that bit of paper gone? Well, yes. Thank you. That's up there ready for me. Yeah. Wow, Tony, yeah, that's amazing. Did you ever play in any bands or anything at the time? Oh, I just received a PayPal payment. That's good. Oh, thanks, Timber. And Tom says thanks as well. So that's another one to be jlcpcb.com. Um, okay. Well, I'm not buffering this end. When I do, I get warnings about buffering. But no buffering at this end. I don't know how you're doing your end. Off and on, occasional buffering. So everybody's getting it, but I am sending it to the local mast via my cheap um, via my cheap mobile phone. So I'm tethered to my phone, no wires between here and my phone, and then it's sending it out. So my phone's probably red hot. Yes, played in many bands, some cover bands, some original material. The rumour goes that record companies were interested but signed other bands. Cool Radiohead. Yes. Yeah. Um, I come from a musical background, and my, my always were backing bands, and his manager uh, uh, was he managed Freddie and the Dreamers. So yeah, sorry about if you're suffering with the spiraling wheel of doom, but I've got a little um, graph down the bottom here, and if I start dropping frames, in other words, it's not getting rid of them. It says how many frames I've dropped, and at the moment it says zero same frames have dropped. So I'm not sure where the problem is. Um, you need a you need CAD software. Yeah. Well, I can do it in Photoshop, and I've got Gerbil for my laser cutter, so I should be able to convert it into a Gerbil file for them. So that's fine, Timber. I think I'm all right with that. I've got Gerbil here, so to send it to my laser cutter, I have to use Gerbil. So I think I'll be all right there. I think the internet day is being rubbish today. Wi-Fi on and off here. Sat shunting, so not really noticed. But they'll need you to use their software to do the PCB design and layout. No, I can do it. As Timber said, instead of using CAD, I can use Photoshop millimeter to millimeter. Then I've got Gerbil on here to send to my laser cutter. So then I should be able to send them a GBL Gerbil. Oh, it's gone off screen now. A GBL file to them. That's fine. I think I can do that. But it won't be a hand drawn. It will be must be my pen now. Kids all at home, so many devices probably. Yeah. The buffering is probably because of Alan uses his mobile phone to provide a data connection. Getting a decent and reliable signal at Alan's loft isn't easy at the best of times. There you go, Mark said it. So, but I've not had no warnings this end. Um, I designed the two catalogues for the Abbey Road in the in the 60s. I gather that is really, Chris. Wow, wow, some clever guys here, eh? No, the noughties. Oh, oh, in the noughties. So for me, I think my computer is uh, talking with no wires to my mobile phone, which is over on the window over there, and then that's sending it to the mast. So it could be my end. Okay. Sorry, Timber. That's just dawned on me, but it does apply in the back room. Now I'm in the front room that he is using as well half of the time. I'm doing the best I can with my £45 equipment. And so I'm not, if I get failed what is it, frames, I get a warning and it does tell me how many frames I'm bloody losing, a percentage. But at the moment it's green. It's good. This end. I'll have to blame it on your dodgy equipment. I hung out with a band in my late teens. They had a reed keyboard that orchestral maneuvers. Oh, friends of ours wanted, but he refused to sell it to them. It's cool, yeah. There's a thin line between working hard and and Never mind, Mark. No worries. Andy McCluskey's often came to our gigs. And, well, Alan, you will ever consider N scale? No, too small for my dodgy eyes and my dodgy hands. I love N scale. What I could do in the loft with N scale would be bonkers. So no, I won't consider N scale with your double O scale, as they are also very good. Yeah, I've got enough going on in my world in double O. I'm DC double O, and I think I'll probably die that way. But I do fascinated by the exhibitions I've been to this year. The N scale layouts are fantastic because you could get so much in a small space or a big space. It's just wonderful. N scale is great, and I can see why you do it. I'm very surprised by the price of them as well because it's the same price for something so small as it would be in double O. But yeah, N scale is great. O gauge is even more hands on. O gauge, but you need a back garden for them. If I had O gauge, there wouldn't be much in the loft at all. But there we go. Um, so no, sorry, N scale is not for me. But I do understand why people, and I do see how much they can get in a small space is wonderful. Orchestral music in the dark, maneuvers in the dark, was it? Wow, I used to go drinking with some Steely Span. Steely Span. Oh, wow, that's what's her name? Yeah, I did like Steely Span and Steely Dan. My favourite. I know the one. I've seen it a couple of times now. Copenhagen Fields. It's like half of Manchester. It's brilliant. That is one brilliant layout. Copenhagen. I don't know why it's called Copenhagen Fields, but you expect it to be foreign, but no, it looks like half of bloody North Manchester or somewhere. Um, Red Frame White Light by band. Oh, I see. Was a phone box in local area. My mate said, yeah, that was all too new for me. You were talking about the 80s now, are we? Um, yeah, yeah. They were for younger people. It wasn't for me. All that. Yeah, I can name some other bands, but yeah, yeah, it was too. It wasn't from my time, any as what I would say. But yeah, lots of electronical music then, wasn't it? But it wasn't for me. But everybody's to their own choice because well, music is an art and it is subjective. When I returned to the hobby 2 years ago, I hovered between N and double O, but in the end, I went double O as that is where I came from. Yeah, well, yeah, 5-inch gauge ride on stuff is brilliant. Um, I went to the Bentley light model light railway on my tour. It's in North Sussex. It's in Sussex, but almost up near Gatwick, up that way. And if you ever get a chance to go to Bentley's railway, light railway, Bentley's, I'm sure it's called Bentley. Go. It's brilliant. So over a mile of track with and you can sit on it. It goes through embankments and through tunnels. It was better than I thought, actually. Bentley's well worth a trip. Well worth a trip. And I think that was it five or yeah, I think that might have been five or something around there. 4.5. Right. Yeah, that's all great stuff, isn't it? And the Catsfield steamers. Don't know what that is. 5-inch cone ride on brilliant stuff. Yeah, it is. The phone box is still there. Um, no, someone who has rid on Gresley 4.5 steamers. Loco drove it a few times. Wow. Hmm. Excuse me. Sorry. Um, Chesterfield goes like a rat. The train pipe. Wow. How about that? But I do recommend Bentley's. Great day out. There's no there's no fee to get in. You just pay for your ticket for the ride. And I done the whole track and back to the beginning again. £3. That's all I spent. They should have a entrance fee, but they don't. Um, yeah, and that was good. And I can't remember what. I think it was. I think it was a 5-inch, maybe something like that, or was it 7.5? I don't know. But that was brilliant. Very good. And you've had a go on the loco then, have you, Dan? That must have been great. Crikey, it's Monday, isn't it? Tomorrow, Monday again already. Never mind. Can't stop this world spinning around. Now then, guys, tell me what you think about AI Atlas. What do you think about that? AI Atlas. Some people know nothing about it. Other people say it's bullshit. Other people are worried by it. And other people are interested by it. I just want to hopefully see. I can't remember what Atlas I see last year, but I went out at the right time and I see it just off the horizon as the sun was or something. But this AI Atlas is something else. I'm sure you must have an AI Atlas. It's hiding behind the sun at the moment, so they tell me. Hmm. Thought that would make some comments. Do you mean yes? Everyone was talking about it, but seems to have gone quietly recently. Well, it's gone behind the sun, so you can't see it at the moment. But I think it's something like the 19th of December is when we're going to see it in the sky. And I remember, what was it? What was the other one? Oh, God. Come on, brain, wake up, wake up. I'm talking about in the 2000s, the comment that was in the sky for weeks. Um, Hail bot, hail bot. Yeah. No, I'm talking about comet, not AI. Yeah, AI or something else. And it's getting better. But it's going to do us all do you out of a job, Chris. That's the trouble. Yeah, as a lorry driver, I see hail bot virtually every night, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think it was around for about 10 days or something, hail bot, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Um, and that was really nice seeing that pass. I see another Atlas last year, but I can't remember what the number was. Oh, how about that name from Catsfield Steamers? Unusual name for the band. Right, let me do this. See what this does to the camera. That's a bit better. Oh, Catsfield is in Sussex, isn't it? Sorry, I didn't know that. I mean, I'm only just over the border in Kent. Catsfield. Yeah, this AI stuff, you tell it what to do, don't you? My mate's a bit of a programmer, and he said, "Go on, tell me what you want." So I said, within a couple of minutes, all these images started coming up, and I don't even start to understand AI. I'm afraid I'm not, even though I know, I used to use Flash for cartoons, and um, I've got about 15 websites to my name at the moment. So I used to know hypertext markup language and cascading style sheets and all that, but it's not like that anymore. It's kind of gone too far. It's going too fast for me to even catch up now, so I don't bother. So you're very clever, you guys. If you're doing AI work, and Chris is also doing stuff with his, I know what Chris does. I've watched him working. That involves Photoshop some of the time, which I love Photoshop. Um, yeah, I don't think I'm losing the plot on it. It's going far too quick for me, and I just can't see how if you're a like a web designer or a data engineer or a graphic, you know. So yeah, and seeing Elon Musk robots, what's going on? You know, there's enough work with humans in the world. Why do we need bloody robots to do it? But yeah, they've become very, how can I say, very adaptable. Very. I watched one putting wash plates in a bloody dishwasher and that kind of thing the other day, and it's all Elon Musk stuff. Um, marketing hype. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Keep up with AI. It's yeah, yeah. All I can see it's going to do people out of jobs. I think because if you wanted a graphic design, you go to somebody and tell them what you want, and they do it themselves. For AI to do it and just gurgitate all these things, yeah, I'm lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand anymore. Hypertext markup language won't help you anymore, Alan. AI to do the dusting. That would be nice. Be nice to have a female to do it, wouldn't it? AI to do the dusting. I don't get the AI thing, but that's because I've lost touch. I've no way of really updating them because, you know, um, yeah, anyway, I don't want to get into that. It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. Yeah, I know AI is out there, but I'm not able to use it, so I just carry on as I am. The world is changing so fast, and I just wish I could let my dad see it because he was, at the time, he was always up on technology, my dad. Um, he was fascinated by it. I think that's what it was. He was born in 1923. All these things were coming out, and my mate turned up with a stylophone. Is it a little tiny organ when you played it with a pen on a wire, and my dad was just knocked back by this technology then. The stylophone, I think it was called. My dad was absolutely flabbergasted about how it could do this. I think that was maybe Casio, wasn't it? But interesting to see that Tony at Buckland Junction was a keyboard player and nearly made it through. Just got a couple of CDs from Errol Garner, Oscar Peterson trio. Yeah, you're in my club there. What about Junior Mance, Chris? Junior Mance. You got to track that down. But Errol Garner, yeah, and Oscar Peterson. Wow, cool. Try Junior Mance. 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 Junior Mance. Another good batch of music. And what's the other one? Um, Grant Green is another one. Grant Green, the I think 50s electric guitarist. Grant Green, great backing as well. Um, I made the PCBs and made one of those. What was it? My dad worked in the old-fashioned telephones used to complain that the digital systems I was working on was putting his analog guys out of work. Yeah, probably was. Yes. Gotta go, Alan. Take care. Cheers. Cheers, Tone. Cheers, Tony. Nice to hear you was involved with the music industry and you've got your own studio too. Chin chin, me old mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tony. Looking forward to your new layout. You can't have one without the other. Oh, dear. That extra hour, you know. The stylophone, the original pocket electronic synthesizer, home electronics magazine that had circuits. So I made one. Really? My dad took early retirement when the first Apple controlled milling and ladling machine arrived. Yeah, yeah. Well, even before that, it was, what is it? CNC with the pegboards, with the pegs in. Oh man, yes. That's another thing on my bucket list. Rolf Harris advertised stylophone. I do remember now you said that. Can you guess what it is yet? Poor old Rolf the fiddler. Poor bloke. What's that to me? Yeah. Still available for £29. Steady, we're stumbling on new ground here. Let's stay back with electronics and music and trains. Mm. That's why he tied his kangaroo down. And here we are using CNC language for 3D printers and laser cutters. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's all down that same line, isn't it? Stylophone Gen ZX X2, updated version, £69. Wow. Does it still have a stylo? Does it still have a stilo? A pen? Stilo? Because stilo's the French word for pen, isn't it? Does it still have a pen on a wire? No, it won't be on a wire anymore, will it? Let's face it. Can't imagine what that's like. It still has a pen, but no wire. The pen will have a little battery in it, no doubt. How about that? Stylophone. Gen, it's Gen X. Gen X. That's what they call the X. I don't understand the Gen X. It's Generation X, isn't it? So is that the kids that are born in 2010, which are now 15? Uh, is it X for 10? I don't know what 2 is. Is that Generation 12? Or have I got it completely wrong? Captain Static's quiet. Where's he gone? Captain Static, Captain Static, Captain Static. Are you still there? Pen with wire. What? What? A pen with wire? Oh, okay. I suppose it cuts down on any battery uses, but yeah, my dad was fascinated by the stylophone. I'm a boomer because I was born in '64. I don't think you was a boomer, Chris. '64 is too late. I'm a 58, and I don't think I was a boomer. I think for a boomer, you have to be born in um, 39, 45. Yeah, yeah, I think you're a little bit too young to be a boomer, Chris. I was born in '64. Gen Z is where the money's at. What happened there then? Oh, the end of the boomer was end of '64. Oh, well, maybe I'm a boomer as well. A boomer here too at 58. Okay, Tom. I'm same as you. I'm a 58. Way back in the last century. So the new version of stylophone is still on a wire. 1946, okay, to 64. Okay. Learn something every day. So I'm a baby boomer. I didn't realise that. I thought my sisters were born just after the war. Can't remember. 58, 48, 47. My sister was born in 47. Um, uh, oh, 46 to 64. 46. Oh, fuck. So I'm a boomer. Oh, well. Learn something every day. Here's to being a boomer. You boomers out there. Oi, boomer. Chris is off for a pee. Get some cider out. I must, well, I'm trying to plan some trips for next summer. But, the only trouble with travel is you can only go in one direction at a time. But, you want to go here, you want to go there, and here. So it's difficult. I hope to get out to, I want to go out to Holland to see the Nijmegen Bridge and a few places my dad passed in the war. Um, so I might get a chance to go and visit Philip. who I visited when he was in mid-France. He's starting off. He lives in France, but next to the Belgian border. Um, so I hope to maybe catch up with him again. Um, so all plans are on for next year, and I'm hoping to rent somebody's place in Alicante in Spain through January and February, maybe as far as March if I can. It's all just bought some Scotchy diodes. Okay, now Scotchy diodes are for LEDs, aren't they? Very cheap for future use as DCC, ABC, PCBs. Okay. I think Scotches are for haven't bought electronic bits for decades. Oh yeah, good for you. Um, you can get your soldering iron out ready. Fast recovery diodes as needs for DCC. Not got a clue what you're talking about. Sounds interesting though, Timber. ABC. Anti-ballistic components. I wonder what Timber's building now. Maybe would Timber ever have a layout? I know he's an avid collector. He's got 1,600 pieces of rolling stock. Just got an auto reverser board for my turntable. Oh, yes, because you motorized what is it, a Walthers? Was it a Walthers? Sir? Um, mm, and then, and then you stuck these to them, didn't you? Eh? You're responsible for this, Chris. Christopher? Here we go. Here we go. This is getting interesting now. Uh, the ECC is about 14 kilohertz. So ordinary 1N4001 diodes and recover fast enough. If you say so, old Helgian, old Hellion turntable. Okay. You can't get bridge rectifiers with scotches. Now we're talking. The TT bridge the TT bridge is nearly turntable. Good. Can I have some photos when you do, please? ABC is a function on DCC decoders. If you apply an asymmetric signal, reduce one side voltage only, you can stop or slow a loco. Get you. PCs, oh, but we know what PCB is. Well, I do. Yes, Tom. Yeah, these guys know about clever stuff. I know what a bridge rectifier is. As for a Scotch, I've heard of Scotties, but I thought they was to do with um, lighting LEDs, but I might be wrong. I have come across Scotchies. Yeah, very clever. You're very clever boys. So let me go back and find out what a um um I know what a bridge rectifier is. A good idea. ABC is a function decoder of the if you I haven't got a bloody clue what you're on about now. Never heard of ABCs. Interesting. Wow, it's still Sunday. Yeah, thanks for that hour. Thanks for that extra hour. Right? Scotchy diodes are for rectifying higher frequencies. Standard diodes only good for mains frequency. Okay. I've heard of Scotches before, but I can't remember for what reason. I'm very interested in all this stuff, but fail to compute. So where's Captain Static? Is he annoying us or is he up to something? You never know. Shock key. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys are on about. I read it, but it doesn't make any sense. All sounds feasible. Standard diodes are only good for mains frequencies. Here we go. Here goes Timber. ABC, DCC refers to model railway signalling systems called asymmetric braking control. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Which works with digital command control. Yeah, DCC systems to automatically slow down or stop a locomotive. Okay. That all sounds very feasible and makes sense, but yeah, I can't do anything with that. It uses a diode module to create an asymmetric voltage signal in a specific track section. Oh, I like track sections. Which DCC decoders support, detect, and use to trigger their braking function. I've no idea what triggers it, or where, or how. We've got some kind of diode underneath the track or light thing. While non-ABC equipped DCC locomotive will continue at their current speed. Scott Coleman's back. You fool. Hello, Scott. Welcome back. We're getting into some just orders of, yeah, you'll love it, man. Junior Mance, great. I love drumming to Junior Mance. Very, very calming. Without a PC, without a you can't implement block control or shuttle operation. Yeah, you can with one of Tom's circuit boards. You put 4 diodes in the supply to activate it. It reduces one side only of the voltage that the loco can detect. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on inside a DCC locomotive chip. I mean, it's just amazing what's going on inside there. I don't even start to understand it, but as I'm DC, I don't have to. That's interesting, Timber. Not seen that before. Ooh. There's some good debate going on in electronics, but Captain Gadget, or Timber Surf as we know him, is into everything. I love electrics, auto electrics, and model railway electrics. I really love. But I go right up until I bump into a transistor. Then, transistor. How does what? What did you say? Um, yeah. Only available on high-end decoders. Okay. And I know that, you know, DCC is the best control, isn't it? The best fine, um, the controller unit is listening to the frequency coming back from the electric motor to control it. An ABC module is about £10 each. I will need 40 heads, so I'll make your own. Now that's the way. That's the way, Timber. That's the way. If you can make it, you don't have to buy it, and you'll have fun making it. A bit like my bridges. Bit like my bridges. My bridges, I didn't have to buy them. Way. Hmm. So the module goes in the track. Not sure about that. I would have thought it goes in the decoder. I don't know. I don't know. I'm only guessing. Timber's just about to tell us. Maybe it does go on the track so it can tell where it is or something. I expected a little a light sensitive diode or something like that maybe, but maybe that's old hat. Danston, off to bed, guys. We'll see you again soon. Cheers for coming along, Dan. Always good to hear from you, matey. Elsie, bedtime. Elsie, bedtime. Take care, Dan. Cheers, mate. No, Tom, the supply. No, Tom, in the supply to an isolated section, then short, then short, then short the diode to override it. Yeah, night, Dan. No, I enjoyed it tonight. Well, thanks, Dan. Take care, mate. Um, no, Tom, in the supply to an isolated section. Supply to an isolated section. There goes my head. Goes. Then short diode to override it. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Makes it worth doing it. People say they like it. Mm. As you say, DCC keeps evolving. It's getting better, better. Yeah, one controller controlling the whole layout. It's just bonkers. Um, and then Charlie from Chadwick, he's got more bloody wires under his layout than I've got on mine, man. So yeah, I think DCC can be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be. Um, I remember saying there's only just two wires to the track, or just power the track, and you can do what you bloody well want. Well, I think you can, but yeah, definitely getting more and more complicated. It'll soon be as good as DC. Dux. Yeah, okay, I'd say that. I'm carrying on with my DC and my what are they? Telecom double latch and relays is the way I'm going forward with my circuit boards, which I must have a look at this circuit board company and send them a Gerbil file and see if I can get some made up. Yes, I will. I am. Yes. Here we go. Timber surfer. Blah, 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 blah. The diode absorbs some voltage on one side of the wave form. Woo, 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 woo. That kind of wave. It's a myth that DC is simple, and it's a myth that DCC is simple. I agree with you there. Yeah. All I can see is like the extra C in DCC costs a lot of money. So DCC costs a lot more because of that one extra C. So, yeah, digital command control. Here we go. You supply an isolated section via the module. There you go, Tom. If you can understand that, bloody good luck to you. Because I don't. I don't. But I would like a module that give out countryside sounds of twittering birds and that kind of thing. And I'd like a button to press that done the station whistle, that kind of thing. And doors slamming in the station would also be another good module. I'd love to add some sound manually like that. When you want to go and take a train out, push the guard's whistle and that kind of thing. That's why I do DCC to the track and DC to everything else. Okay. So you're kind of like using DCC for your movement and you still DCC everything else. Oh, that's interesting to know how you've done that, Chris. I suppose you can do DCC points and signals, but you're just using the DCC to control the trains. Is that right? Is that right? Hello, darling. Now then, Mike Hebden's needed here. Mike, Arthur's the church key. Who said that? But Scottish diodes have a lower voltage drop than a standard. Interesting trade-off with speed. Here we go. Lumsdonia tips 200 HT. Shows how to do sound on your layout. You're joking. No, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Cool. Could you email that to me then, sir? Timber? Lumsdonia shows how to do sounds on your layout. Oh, yes, please. That's why you have to use 4 of them, Tom. That's why you have to use 4 of them. 4 scotches or all I can do is hope in vain that I'm learning something here. But I know how to get a lid off a bottle at the moment. That's fine. I'm going to go to the little boys' room. Be back in a moment. BRB. You guys are still there? Oh, look, we've got some things going by here now. Look. Um, how to do your sound? Could you email that to me? That's right. I have this. Oh, right, Chris. Okay. I have a video on it, Alan. Check out my back YouTube. Yeah, I will do. I'd love to have that in the loft to be able to get a whistle blowing before I leave the station. Some tweeting of birds and stuff. That would be great. My third video 8 years ago. Okay. See, the link won't work for me because I'm on thingy. So I will look back. So it's on YouTube. Yeah, okay. I should be able to find that then, shouldn't I? So go Timber Surf and then YouTube. Okay, yeah. Yeah, is a hive of activity is that Timber Surf. And if I can't find it, I'll phone you up then, Timber, because I've got your number. I suppose Christmas is coming. I'm going to have to buy myself some fine cognac as well. Some Courvoisier or something like that. But yes, that's interesting stuff. Hmm. Yeah, winter's here, so I need all these projects and things to keep me busy all day, really. And what? Okay, rapid prototyping a custom. Oh, rapid prototyping a custom DCC uh, auto braking control braking PCB with PCB wave. Whoa, fuck! Made his own. Okay. I've given up drinking spirits even in winter. Stick to beer and cider now. Well, at least you're flushing it through, Tom, I must say. I only have it for Christmas. I only have it for Christmas, but as you say, it's nice to wash it through. You wash, you're taking in the alcohol and you're pissing it out at the same time. But I wouldn't want to go on spirits all the time. Um, for Christmas, I buy white port and white Stilton. Oh, that sounds nice. And immobile on Christmas Eve. That's perfect. And roll into Christmas gently, eh? White. I've never heard of white port. I suppose it's a bit like white rum. It's been port that's been distilled, is it? Ah, that sounds like a good idea. Dongits. I've heard of that. Just resubscribed. Dongits. I've heard of Dongits. YouTube have got a problem with this unsubscribing. Have you put my lamps up yet, Alan? No, I'm sorry, I've got your lamps and my telegraph poles in the box. It's coming, Timber. Um, I will announce it when I think I might have actually painted them white and green. But no, I'm sorry, I haven't put your lights up yet, Timber. But when I will, when I do, when I do, I will say where they've come from. Most certainly. Yes, yes. Got to try. Where are they? That's the trouble. Um, it's a middle of fuddle up old world, isn't it? But I will put your lamps up. They are destined for my small town and around the layout, and I've got enough to do the lot, I think, mate. Yes, I have. Yeah. And thanks for them. I do. I am thankful for everything you've done for me. 25 past 12 on a hot summer's day here in Buckland Junction, so they don't need any LED, so your lamppost will be spot on, Arcade. Spot on. Yes, I know you did send me those. I've painted them all. They're here with the they're here somewhere. They're painted white and green. White shaft, blue lamp cover, and a green lamp cover and a green base. Southern region looking. Yes, you did send me loads, and I've got them here. And the telegraph poles are here somewhere. When I need them, I shall hunt them down, and I shall give you praise online when I do. They're going to look good on the high street. Put them somewhere safe. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I've done about that. Mm. Somebody give me loads of lead strip off their double glazing windows. They pulled all the lead strip off, and I said, "Oh, what are you doing with that?" And they thought, "Oh, he wants to touch it." No, I just got a nice big long lump because you can fold it up and make really nice weights for locomotives and things. So that's this the lead lighting in double glazing windows. Why did they use lead? I haven't got a bloody clue. But anyway, it is lead, and I've got some I've got some lead hanging up there from double glazing. How about that? Why did they use lead? I haven't got a bloody clue. Hmm. But yeah, do you get not bogged down, but do you find you have too many projects on? My mate says one thing at a time. Start one thing, finish it before you start another. But I'm terrible. I've got bridge building over there. I've got a class 25 over there. I've got wiring in the loft. I've got scenery. I bounce from one thing to another, and sometimes I don't know if I'll ever get there. But no harm in trying, is there? So yeah, lampposts are here somewhere, Timber, and I think they're already painted. I've sat here and painted them. Um, but where they are, I haven't got a bloody clue, mate. Yeah, but when I do, I'll hunt them down. As you say, Tom, I've put them somewhere safe. Well, we've slipped down to 7 viewers, so as you say, I have masses of stuff in a safe place, which means I can't find nothing. Yeah, yeah. But as the brain's getting more and more slower, it makes it even more difficult to keep keep an eye on what's going on. But as long as I can run trains in the loft, that's my top goal is to just run trains. And I need my sidings next, so I don't have to keep taking them off the track to put something else on. Yeah, I got sidings coming, which are about 10 foot long, so I should be able to have, you know, two or three um, um, uh, passenger trains, one behind the other. As one goes out, I can move the next two up using my double relays on circuit boards. And then, in another siding, smaller freight trains, maybe four, one behind the other. Send one out, move the other three up, ready for that one to come in behind it. So that's what's coming soon. Have you had somebody come in? Oh, it's Clive. Hello, Clive. That's another um, interesting thing. Clive has now got his concrete base, so next comes a shed. I don't know what is about 30 foot worth of shed, something like that. Music and ABC are the topics of the night. It was, yeah, that's good. It has been to see that um, Tony at Chobberton Junction has been a keyboard player and nearly made it to the top. That was interesting. And electronics, of course. Yeah. Did Bilbo Baggins say that? White butter, it has to be scraped over too much prep. 28, you lucky man. 28. Yeah, that's much longer than my loft. So he thought it was 30 foot. Well, he's only a fraction short of that, man. I watched you pouring out and people with a good bit of time lapse photography there, and you run out of material. Slightly short, but yeah, hopefully it's gone off and it's ready for you to start anchoring uprights into it, or I don't know how you're going to do it, but obviously you know what you're doing, Clive. And it seems like every piece of your ground is covered with some kind of shed or a garage, or so interesting. And well, if I come back to King's Lynn, I'd like to come and have a look, and then go for a few glasses of beer somewhere in the future. Um, I'd like to pop it on Flymo as well. It's been such a good egg. Um, Classic to run out of concrete. Happens to everyone. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know what build kind of thing you've got for the shed. Is it going to be pre-made and craned in, or are you going to make the shed yourself with shiplap or tongue and groove, or what? What are you going to be doing? Are you have it completely off the ground? Um, yeah, interesting to see how you're going to build it. Phew. Part three will be edited soon. Okay, soon edited. Yeah. Oh, I, I don't think they planned on mixing another ton bag. I, but they did. They didn't charge me extra. I can't imagine how much it cost. You are getting there, matey. You are getting there. It's a bit like Digger Evans is another one, isn't it? Digger. He's got a brand new shed. Digger. Um, and I think he's on a similar scale to you, but I was really quite disappointed that um, his layout boards were flat, and I thought, hmm, he's quite an experienced modeler, Digger Evans, and he's great with his buildings and his streets look really well. But I was really quite disappointed to see, not disappointed, but oh, come on, Digger. He's got everything on a flat board. So he's got this massive, great open area now. And it's quite frightening, isn't it? A layout of open um, plywood, but it's all on one level. And I think, oh, why have you done that, Timber? Never mind. Uh-uh. Timber frame on two courses of brick. UPVC shiplap. Oh, on the frontage. Other three sides will be corrugated steel. Are you going to get corrugated steel with the insulation already on the back of it? Because corrugated steel is cold, but hopefully you've gone for the stuff with like 2 inches of foam on the back of it. So yeah, it's a composite build, open frame, multi-level. You need to be good plan before you build it. Yeah. I did plan all mine quite meticulously. Really, I've got everything I've got at the moment. I've got it on a piece of paper already, basically planned in my head onto paper into reality. So yeah, I suppose so. But even so, I suppose if you build it on a layer, then you can build up on top of it, maybe. But yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't. I'm not trying to put Digger down in any way because his buildings and his modelling is very good. And we all do things slightly different, but yeah, yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see, and we'll see what Clive's got. Uh, I had I had 125 sheets of very cheap. It will be a membrane round the insulated inside when it's lined out. Yeah. Um, all I know is steel buildings always sweat with condensation. um, my mate built a workshop and he made it all out of steel and he had no end of trouble with bloody condensation on the inside of the steel, dripping away, dripping down on everything. Um, um, so I said to him, "Why don't you have a couple of greenhouse heaters?" Which he did, and it slowed it down a bit, but it's still having troubles in the corners where the heat don't actually get. So, yeah, 125 sheets, shit, and insulate it inside when it's lined up. Now that's cool. I think you're on it. Um, I'm not a builder. Well, yeah, good. Can't wait to see it, Clive. Bit like timber, you've got so much stuff packaged up, ready to go, and wow, what a dream! What a wonderful dream. Well, sounds like you've got your plan sorted. That's why I can't use my old buildings, stone walls, high Irish humidity levels. So, oh, is it not possible to do something? I gather you got slate roofs and stuff, but well, they've probably been there 100 years or so, but I really don't know. I've got 32 big boxes in the back room. It's getting a bit tight in there. Wow, wow. But we've seen you opening enough goodies and the postman coming and delivering lots of parcels to you. So, yeah. I gather it's going to be an American layout, is it, or not? Because most of your stuff seems to be American, or am I wrong? So to do big boxes in the back room. Yeah, but you say heat them, for probably, 200 watt heaters would make the, two 200 watt greenhouse heaters will get the dampness out of quite a big area. So, yeah, um, two British and one US. How do you do that then? You having what? Two British and how do you split them up then, Clive? Are we having three layouts? What's going on? Huh? Two British and one US. Yeah, it's a shame you can't use your outbuildings. I see how many you've got, but there must be some way around it, Tom. There will be four levels. Four? Wow. Oh, okay. Buy timber. Buy timber. Four levels. What? Wow. Yeah. See a timber. Timber. Mhm. I need a hand with my um, Windows 11 PC. PC? No, I need hand with my laptop. No, it's Windows 11. My camera for the laptop camera up there. It it will not work. When the little green light comes on, it still will not. There's something wrong with the permissions or whatever. So I've just got two cameras. This one, these are USB cameras. They seem to work all right. Although, although I've got a third one here, brand new. Where is it? But it can't differentiate. I just can't get it fucking working. And when Andy, what is it? Andy Dobson, is it Andy Dobson? Has 12 cameras running. How they've been able to do that? I've got two working, one, two, but the laptop camera won't work. I can sometimes get it to come on, but fuck knows. Um, yeah, I would like a few more cameras, and well, three would be good for starters. But I'd like to put these cameras. Where are they? Yeah, I'd like to put these cameras out on the layout so you get lots of different views. You know, six cameras would be great for my layout to do some running sessions on a live, but yeah, two is as much as I can get working myself. And his Streamlabs is quite a difficult. Um, yeah, I think you could run a TV studios on this TV program, but yeah, that's what's my problem is I can't get it all to work. Two out of three are working. Other cameras that I should sell on the internet, plug them in, Windows say don't recognise what this is. So, oh, technology's meant to be easy, but it's not. Hmm. You gave up on Windows when they introduced 11. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. But do I want to go to Mac and learn how to use all that? Or what's the other one? There's another system in the middle, isn't there? I can't remember what it's called, but I'm not sure if I want to go back and learn all these new skills. So, I think Mac is a lot different to Windows, isn't it? And this other one, on the tip of my tongue, yeah, I can't remember what it is. I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go, that's what it's called. But Linux, thank you, quite Linux. I say to my mate, my mate across the road is a tech head, and he says if you go Linux, you've got to learn how to use it again. So just stay with Windows. So go with what you know, I suppose. But Windows has been so problematic. I mean, um, pass. You know, every time it does an update, something else don't work. I even bought a laptop identical to my old one, installed Linux Mint on it, and copied everything across just in case. Yeah, Mac, Linux, no better, no worse. Yeah, I just stay where I am and struggle. It's almost like Windows are only giving you just enough. They're too busy partying with drinking champagne in the California somewhere, running around with the girls in leotards or whatever. They're not too worried about it. Everybody buys his fucking system, but I don't know how good it is. I use the editing video thing every time I switch it on. It's had an update, so it's got some other things to learn. OBS, this Streamlabs, I think it's a cheap version, a slower, smaller version of OBS. I switched it on tonight, and I went live, and it says, "Oh, you can share it to all these other different streams, YouTube and Facebook, and oh shit, they've added more, and yeah, and selling your data, yeah, of course they are. Yeah, it's gone mad. The world's gone mad, and so have I. But struggle on, I struggle on. And I thought XP, Windows XP around the year 2000 and in the early 2000s was fucking bang on. Everything worked. Everything worked. But mm, yeah, it's getting more nerdy for me. It's hmm, it could be better. They took my Windows mail away and give me Outlook. And in the end, I couldn't go into my Windows mail. It says, no, no, you've got to go Outlook. Now I've gone Outlook and I've lost all my emails apart from one. So I've got to take my computer to my mate and he goes, shh, there you go, have it back. It's all right now. But unnecessary bollocks, that's all I can say. Yeah, Windows Outlook. I know it's out there now. Oh, shit. It's all right, somebody's just joined my other website. So I've got to, well, not now, I'm too pissed to do it. I've got to go into the, what is it, the data bank and switch their account on. And so, shit, I'll be tomorrow morning. But cool. I hate Outlook. Use Thunderbird for mail. What the hell's that? All the young PPL. I know you are so tech savvy and yet ignorant of how they are being controlled. No doubt, if there's money to be had, you're going to be a sucker. Paper like, is it? Don't know. I know are so techie savvy and yet ignorant of how they are being controlled. Yeah, this new world is not from me. From me. No, I'm kind of on the edge, managing to do what I do, like streaming. Whoever thought I would ever do streaming must be a fool. But anyway, for me, streamings are like being in the pub with other people. You can communicate with each other. Mm. Oh, and say hello to Gary for me, will you, Chris? I don't know what's happening with him. I mean, that was some kind of surprise to see that in the basement. That was something else. That was Gary's layout was something else. It really was. They're being controlled. Yeah, they're all trying to control us, aren't they? But nobody's managed to control me yet. I hope that remains the same. This is what happens as a result of being in a pub. Yes, you gotta, yes. Drink one, piss one. Drink another, piss two. Gary is very well. He's put a 16-foot China clay works over his fiddle yard and added an '09 area as well. He's totally loco. He's totally mad, isn't he? Mm, mm. Yes, he's put some effort in there, hasn't he? So, the China clay works. Wow. Is he a Cornishman then or what originally? Has somebody come in? Because the numbers have gone up to 8 per people. Is there anybody out there? Only one, two. I wish my dad could have seen today's technologies because he was a bit of a whiz kid. He was interested in everything like that. He is a colonel. Oh, that's why he's got China clay works. Yeah. He'd be proud of me then, hauling loads of China clay out of Trevisco, which was way down in the bottom of Cornwall. I've done it quite a few times, taking China clay to Italy from a big hill down there called Trevisco. So he's a colonel, is he? He's a Cornwall boy. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Now he's down in Barry. I've still got my train ticket here from Barry Island to Barry for two people. That was good. Baz McDonald, did you ever try Frischman? I did have a Frischman. Um, I did have a Frischman many years ago, a German locomotive, but um, no, I'm uh, sugar. Hi, Baz. Anyway, Baz McDonald, thanks for coming along. Um, yeah, I mean, Fleischmann would be German stock, wouldn't it? And I'm totally British Rail, 1950s, 1960s stock. So no, I didn't. Thanks. But yes, they're nicely made. Selling England by the pound. Yes, yes, by the ton. I'm afraid 26 a time. But yeah, they needed it. I mean, those words can't be any truer than today, can they? Genesis selling England by the pound. It's what's happening today, I believe. Sad to say. So, yeah. So, welcome in, Baz McDonald. I don't think I've seen you before. But, whereabouts in the planet are you? In the UK or somewhere else? Baz McDonnell. So I've been looking on Google Images for pictures of the class 25, and it's given me some great ideas how to bring this. What is this? An 80s model. This is 40 years old. I mean, people say, "What? Why do you bother with this old crap?" But it's viable. If I can get it running better, I will. Well, I will. I will get it running much better. Um, with two motors and eight-wheel drive, eight-wheel pickup, it's going to be much, much better. And well, she's just been waiting in a box for me to pick her up again. So yeah, onwards and upwards. I'm Irish, but based in London and in the funeral industry. Oh, Gordon Bennett, I don't know how you handle that. Oh, you must see so many tears and grizzles. Well, good luck to you, mate, because we all need your services at some point, rather later than sooner. But yes, well, it's nice to see you, mate. Hi, Baz, how you doing, mate? And it's obviously your first time, and I managed to find iron ore loads for concert iron ore hoppers. Okay, and now I need more. Skinhead 24s to run them in later mode, as opposed to the F9 period. 9F. Okay, right. So 9F's done the work and then was taken over by class 24s. Yeah. I've got the Backman. I don't know how old it is, but I got the Backman 24. And that's a nice runner. It just so constant, never misses a beat, never stutters. I think it might have a flywheel, sorry, flyover. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Mac, Baz Mac, Donald. Um, we're all having a bit of a chit chat. It's been some good chit chat tonight. But we're all relaxed and it's Sunday night. And cheers, Baz. Cheers, Baz, for coming along, keeping the numbers up, mate. We've been going for 4 hours and 54 minutes. Wow, that's a long one, now. But, yeah, come in, sit down, have a drink, and talk some crap. You're more than welcome. I'm Backman 24s are usually nice locos. Yeah, they're nice. Yeah. And the Dapole, what is it? I've got a Dapole 73, and that runs just as well. I was in touch before. I will follow your channel. Thank you very much. I was in touch before. Maybe I do recognise your um, um, name. Sorry. Once it gets beyond a certain number, I get a bit confused. But yeah, welcome along, Bats. Thanks for coming in. So you're in London. You're an Irish kid. Okay. Northern Ireland or Air. The only time I've been to Ireland is twice, and that was to Dunleary via the Hollywood ferry as a driver. But I remember Babs. You remember Babs. That's cool. I was in touch before. Sorry, there's so many people now. My poor little brain can't keep up. I've got a massive, great notepad list with everybody's, real names on them. But yeah, that's long. But yeah, Baz McDonald. Okay. So, Chris, is the club still banging away across the road? That nightclub across the road, is it still going? That was really weird to see that. Yeah, Chris can see across the road into this nightclub. It's even got an open bit of garden and everything, and it's just banging on a Saturday night. Um, just the kind of place you want to go when you've had a few pints to go for a dance. But no, tonight is silent. Hooray! Yeah. So you remember Bath, don't you? That's good. Have you ever done a live, Chris? Hmm. It's funny, I haven't had no reports of any outages here. There are other people who complaining of the screen failing. So hmm, technology is weird, isn't it? What does this say? In. Oh, log out. Oh, okay. Southern Ireland. Yeah, Dunleary of Dublin. Yeah, yeah. I went a couple of times from Holyhead in a truck. So um, on my tick list, I'd like to ship into Dunleary and circumnavigate the whole of Ireland um, with a camper van, right down to the bottom through Cork, up the other side, back into Northern Ireland, and then back to Dublin would be it would be an eye opener. It would be. As a trucker, international trucker, I've trucked with many guys from Northern Ireland, Southern Ireland, or Air as I call it. I don't know if you would call it Air, but I do. So I've got lots of um, old friends. A couple of them have moved to this southern end of Kent, so I get to see them. A Paul and a Phil, both from Ireland, and they're both living here now. So yeah, good times had with the Scots, the Welsh, everybody. Yeah, I like our British Isles, and I've met some great people. And I'd like to drink another pint of Guinness in Dublin, please. So that would make a good trip coming up. I've had a couple of bites, and I don't want to go for a dance. Uh, lie down then. Come on, you can get going. I love nightclubs and things. They're great. Even though you're old, you can still go to a nightclub and get into it, get going. Yeah, nobody minds. I haven't done it for a while, of course. Yeah, so that this project is well underway now, isn't it? Class 25 and all its bits. I've got enough wheels. I've got two motors. My chassis has been cut through, and it fits the new bogie. So that's another project well on the way. Yeah, I think we do get on well. We're all part of the British Isles, um, and that includes Southern Ireland. I've had so many great times with the Irish, North and South. Well, I say it's North and Air. I always want to say it's Air. Yes. My last trip to Scotland, I just turned up in this tiny little town, parked up and went in the pub, instantly greeted, ah, yeah, where are you from? My accent is very southern, as you can tell, and wherever I go, further north I go, they say, are you from London? But no, I'm not a Londoner. And I'm a Kentish boy. I'm a man of Kent, and yeah, and I like travel abroad as well. I only live 30 miles from Calais, 30 kilometres from Calais, or 21 miles from Calais. So, funny place to live, actually. But I just need to get DCC fitted. Get me coat. Oh, nice one. No, the Welsh don't get in the way. No, they don't. I know we've had our troubles, but not in my lifetime. Yucky da. No, I'm not a Kentish man. Kentish man, you have to live north of the River Medway to be a Kent-ish man. I am a man of Kent. Most certainly a man of Kent, yeah. Dad was born here. Granddad was born here. But my lovely mum was a Nottinghamshire girl. She was, my mum comes from Robin Hood country, but moved down here as a child. So I've got a little bit of funny. I've worked in that Borstal, man. It's still a prison now. Bloody Norman. Yeah, you can put it that way. That's cool. Yeah, Borstal, up on the hill overlooking the River Medway, just behind the castle. I think we did go through this before. And the town, the village is called Borstal, isn't it? But it's got a bloody great prison there, which originally was a prison for the Royal Navy, I think. But now it's a category 5 murderers and all that kind of thing. Yes, I worked there. I've got a few stories to say on that. I worked there as a welder, as an engineer, in that prison at Borstal on the Hill. Yeah, and the local village is called Borstal. So you're bloody Norman. What do you mean, Mr. Grimsdale? Mr. Grimsdale? It's called to be a Norman. Yeah, it will be better. I keep doing this thing and putting two ring filled motors and ridding them of their where are we? Ridding them of their um what are they called? Drive tires? The rubber bands around the wheels. I think this might be one. Oh no, it's not. And then join the two motors together. So you've got 8 wheel pickups, 8 wheel drive, and quite a bit more weight to it. And this old, how old is this, Chris? 1970s probably, 70s, 80s, 90s, 20, 21. Shit, it's probably all about 40 years old. But yeah, it will be all right. It will be fine. Yes, it will be a good locomotive, I hope, when it. I've done a 37 8 wheel drive. I've done a 47 that was given to me, and I put two ring-filled motors, joined them together, took their traction tyres away, added a bit of weight, and they become, yeah, viable locomotives. I could just say, oh, bollocks, I just buy a Bachmann 20, what is it, 25? But I've had this a long time. I get, what is it, I get acquainted with things that I've had for a long time, and she needs to do some miles. And I've got a 20-meter loop in my attic on 2 layers, double track. So at the right speed, about 50 minutes, it will actually do an actual mile. So yeah, she needs to be working well. So Chris will be a monster. Oh no, what's happening? Yeah, yeah, my little terrier needs to get working again. I don't know whether it needs a new motor or somebody says that the circuit board is burnt out. So we'll have to see. Mm. My poor old workshop is full of interesting stuff. Even some 6 mil, some 6 mil threaded bar. Look at that. You never know when you're going to need a bit of M6 studded bar. Crazy. But yeah, it is my happy place. I only stream once a month now. I used to stream every Sunday, but it become hopefully just the circuit board, not the motor. Huh? Um, oh, yeah, it is a rat coming over the hill. Hopefully just the circuit board, not the motor. Hopefully just circuit board. That's not a circuit board. Um, yeah, yeah. Speckled hen is pecking on the back of my head nicely. I hope you're all doing the same. Cheers. Chin chin. Ding. Yeah, and I've got to find out about this circuit board because if I don't have to lose that bloody acid, what's it called? Ferrite, where? Yeah, you know what it's called. I've got to order a load of 10 mil threaded bar for the anchors for the shed and resin bond. Yeah. Um. Um. Oh, stainless steel. Okay. Um. There's also galvanized threaded rod bar. They do it zinc, stainless steel. Of course, that's going to be perfect. It's never going to rust. It will be fine. They also do. They also do it in galvanized. They do galvanized as well. But yeah, so I've got to order a load of 10 now. M10, yeah, M10. Cool. And the resin bond. Okay, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Used to have that, like a silicone gun with both hardener and resin in it. Put that in the hole that you've driven first that you blew out. You blow it out with compressed air. Put the chemical in, and then wind in the bar. After about 20 minutes, it all goes red hot, and that's it. You'll never ever get that back out of the wall again. What is it called? What is it called? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Clive, and yeah, you need it bolted down, mate. Where you are, there's some terrible winds. You don't want your shed blowing away, do you? So yeah. Okay, bye, Chris. Always good to hear from you and talk to you, mate. Take care. Chris is going. Uh, do you shunt on your layout? I love it. Um, I haven't got any shunt grounds yet, but I will be having. I have got a big uh, one, two, three, maybe 5 lane storage area for a shunter to drag stuff in and out. And I'm thinking I might actually go use a radio control for the shunter so it can work in the yard without any power. But that's another story altogether. So yes, I do like to shunt stuff around, um, and I'm going to need a few. Is it the Hornby? Um, 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 Bloody hell. No, the Hornby decoupling ramps um, in certain places, so I can bring a loco in and back it up and unconnect the decouplings and let that go, and then bring the shunter in to shunt it back into the. Yes, I do need to do some shunting, and I think I might have to go um, um, radio control to my shunter, so it can do everything I want it to do. Um, yeah, that's on the future plan anyway. So shunting is coming. I've already got the yard with one, two, three, four, five rails in it with it's about 4 foot, 5 foot maybe, um, um, to hold rows of wagons, carriages, whatever it be. So yes, shunting is in hand, and well, by Chris. 6 viewers, we're getting down there, and wow, can't believe it. We're going for over 5 hours. Class 25 project is coming on. Oh, it is coming on. Yeah, I'm not going to be here for too much longer, Tom, but always good to hear from you, mate. Thanks, Tom. And any chance of one of those shunting thingies, please? That would be nice. Uh, that'd be nice to see that working. Shuttle, shunting shuttle. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So bye, Tom. Good to see you, mate. Onwards and upwards, and cheers to you, good buddy, because you're in Ireland, are you, or Wales? I think you're in Ireland, aren't you? I think. Mhm. Well, I'm going to be back in a minute because I'm going for a pill. back again. I'm going to try something else, a bit of a lower light, because I'm not doing anything. Let's see what happens now. Bang! Oh, that's easier on the eyes, isn't it? Eh? That's better. So Tom's going, night Tom. Well, there's only four of us now. It's a bit like that. We're waiting for the bell to be rung in the pub, but oh well, it's been interesting. Some great subjects been talked about tonight. Not just railways, but music and musical instruments and all these things, and people's fame and yeah, electronics. Timber Surf was really good on that, and Tom has just gone. Actually, he's a bit of a how can I say? He's a very tech savvy guy, and wow. So, so there's still five of us here, so that's amazing. I'll be going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah, it's nice to be. It's like being in a little pub, really, meeting everybody. Everybody's got their wee drama, hopefully, going on. Mhm. Well, I've got some commitments tomorrow, but they don't start until midday, so I can have a bit of a lay-in. What's the time? It's probably surprisingly. Oh, it's only 1:20 in the morning. Okay, that's cool. This is probably about my. I wonder how many lives I've done. Probably about over 50, I reckon, over the years. I never get a big audience, but it's normally all the people that I know already know. Baz McDonald's is a new one, but he said he's been here before. At least the beer's cheaper than in the Hilton. Yeah. I don't know what to do about next year, Clive. What are you going to do about the Hilton? Because well, it was quite an expensive weekend, actually. Uh, um, you had more than one night in the Hilton, so it must have been much more expensive for you. I only had the one night in the Hilton, but it is a great venue. But I'm just wondering if there's anywhere better. I'm not sure about Stockfold. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, and then there's of course Crew, Barnabas Jason, Barnabas Johnson's Crew. But it's a very small venue. But so who knows what's going to happen next year? Uh, but yeah, I've been to into, and so have you, to Gets 2 times in a row. But as you say, it's expensive. It is quite expensive. But wow, will I go next year? Not sure. Not sure. I'll have to be egged on by other people, I think, next year. Um, but it was good this year. Great. Not as good as last year because there was like 50 of us nearly, or 40 of us last year. I think we only made about the mid-20s memberships this year. 3 nights. 3 nights with breakfast was 228. Okay. Doesn't, it's not extortionate, is it? It's not, you know, it's not over the top. 228. It's dear enough though. And I found the, what was it, the double tree? It's getting a bit worn out looking. So Tom's gone. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think the double tree needs a bloody good revamp. My mattress was a bit well slept in, you know. But there you go. It's my one break, so I don't mind. I go more for the meetup. Yeah, it's nice. It was nice to meet so many people. So handy being, yeah, you walk out the door around the corner into the venue, and I can't knock it. That is a good venue. There's so much going on, and even on the second day, you're not bored because you're still looking for your bargains, and there's things going on, and Jenny Kirk, and yeah, yeah, it was good. It was good. I've enjoyed it both years actually. Um, but I'm just wondering if there's something better, something bigger, something better. I don't know. So yeah, onwards and upwards, dear sir. Yeah. So a new project coming. Yeah, I think this is going to be okay. I mean, you can't make a ring field any better unless you put CD motors in it. So yeah, I do the conversion, and to put CD motors in it will be a few screws and a new gear cog, and away we go. So you know, if it's not good enough, I could put two CD motors in there for that and the kit. It won't be expensive, but and I do want to spray it two-tone green for my first attempt with the airbrushes. So I used to spray cars in the past and trucks and buses and things. So I can know how to lay some paint down. So airbrushing is going to be something I'm sure I would take like a duck to water. So looking forward to it. Winter is all about playing trains, being in the loft, in the hobby room, which I am now. Um, yeah, if it weren't for this, I don't know what I would do. Oh, I'd shut up and play my guitar. There you go. Hmm. I've had my beer, and I've got one of those beers that says "Go to bed." I think it's saying on what is it? It's what have I got? It's a special brewed in oak. Um, it's the Abbott Reserve. I've got one more, the Abbott Reserve, and I will stop the stream before I drink it because it's the kind of beer that just lays you to bed. I mean, you can't survive it. It's excellent. Does anyone know about Barry Daisies? He hasn't been on now for a few months. Yes, I've watched Barry Davis over the years. Why? Because he's a, a, a British Rail. He's worked on British Rail. Two, oh yeah, two. He's a signalman, and my channel is called Buckland Junction, which is a signal box in Dover, which I frequented as a child because I had two people in my life that run two signal boxes in Dover. So signal boxes, and Barry Davis was a signal box signal. He was a railway signaller, and he became a railway signaller, a teacher, and he come down here to Kent to the Channel Tunnel before he retired to Deal signal box. So yeah, um, I like Barry Davis. I don't know what's happened to it at the moment. Um, he did have a lot of problem by actually voicing his opinions on other people, what he shouldn't have done. But anyway, I do like his. And for three, his I like the way his layout runs. He runs trains, runs trains. So yeah, I like Barry Davis, even though he's had a few ups and downs. I still like Barry Davis. I don't know what's happened to him. He hasn't been on for a few months now. Well, he is actually getting quite in his older years. I think he might be not in his 70s, probably late 70s, maybe. But yes, I do like Barry Davis for his knowledge of the railways, his signalling, and his use of relays on the layout, which is what I'm also into, is using DCC relays, not relying on the points, just using relays to send the power where you want to go. So and I think he was quite a bastion on that. I had at Lethe tonight 6%. Okay. Um, I drink foreign beers while I'm away on my travels, but I don't drink them here. I always drink just British ales for me. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? People drink Peroni thinking it's coming from Italy. In Italy, it's not. It's been brewed in Northampton under license. So I'm not sure what that's all about. And yeah, everyone to their own. Music's subjective, art is subjective, and beer is also subjective. So cheers, whatever you're having. And this is the end of the speckled hen. Becky, if you know what I mean. Mm. So what is Lethe? What is Lethe? What is that? Is that Belgium? Is it German? Is it Scandinavian? What is Lethe, Clark? At 6%, that must kind of like sugar. Yeah. Well, there's only four of us here, and it's now a Belgium. Oh, Belgian beer is just so bloody strong. Oh man, I failed to go to work because of Belgian beer. Oh. And the guy in the bar with his pouring it into a little narrow flute glass, which foamed up, and then they got this little spatula that they wipe off the top of the froth. And I said, "Oh, I don't want any froth." Fill my glass up, and he filled it right up to the top, and I wasn't able to work the next day. My yeah, I prefer the triple 9% though. Do you? You animal. Bad. Barry is a professional in the hobby. I think is I think he's because he doesn't do any scenery. He uses set track. He doesn't. He uses bolt together set track. But what I do like about him is how he controls his whole train set. He's got very control over the whole of his train set. Barry is a professional in the hobby. Mm, mm. I'm not so sure about that. He's bloody good at what he does. His trains run without stammer. He. But it's all set track. It's not very realistic. There's no scenery, and I'm not worried about that. I do watch Barry, or I have, and I like how his trains operate. He uses relays on all his junctions. I also do the same, but no scenery. Um, yeah, mm, yeah. He's an acquired taste, I think, Barry. What I do like about it, he's always got a bit of history. He's been in the rail all his life, and I like his videos. He hasn't got a blade of grass. He hasn't got anything like that. It's all it's all set track out of the box, curves to straights to curves to points. The whole thing is. But I do like. He lives about 15 miles from me. As the crow flies. Okay. Yes, he does. I think he's in Norfolk, isn't he? He's in Norwich. Sorry, not Norfolk. He's in Norwich, I think, around Norwich, and you're in Kings Lynn. So yes. Did you ever go visit them, Clive? Yeah, he's a good input to the model railway, especially in DC control and using relays. He uses relays from cars. He uses car relays because they're 100% what is it, duty time? Uh, I use telecom relays, but latchable. So slightly different approach to the same answer as making your running. Barry can go anywhere on his layout using his relays in his way. So yes, I don't poo-poo um, near Swaffham. Okay, I don't put Barry down. I like what he does, and I like his train control system. Great, great. But not a blade, no, not one blade of bloody static grass. No hills, no backgrounds. But that's how he is. That's what I like about this hobby. There's so many people coming from different ways and different approaches, and we all take a little something from somebody else. So great hobby, and yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why Barry Davis is missing, but there we are. Yeah, Swaffham. Swaffham. Is that near Norwich or Norwich? Whichever way you want to say it. Just a few miles away. So Swaffham, I've heard of it. I don't actually know on the map as a truck driver where it is, but I know where bloody King's Lynn is. I went through it last year. And I should have come and see you, shouldn't I, Clyde? I should have popped in and gone out for a beer with you. But there you go. On my travels again next year. Who knows where I'm going? But I'm going. Just need some warm weather. Some flying weather, as I call it. I'm a fair weather flyer. And I always follow where the wind goes. Between Lynn and Norwich. Okay. Well, I hope he's all right. Um, I don't know how old he is. He's long time retired now. He come from the what do I say? He come from the old railway world of signal boxes, and everybody knew their place. I'm not sure he didn't come to today's world. I don't think. But onwards and upwards, Barry. Wish you luck, mate. Yes, I drove through Lynn today, this year on my trip. And do you know what? After the roundabout with the P factory on it, what was I can't remember what it was. I drank loads of peas out of King's Lynn, and the lorry park down in the middle of the town is all gone. It's all so different. Graham on Lakeside wasn't on the Graham. Oh, Graham Lakeside. I shook hands with Graham this year at Getz. Graham. So I also put a comment in, and he also puts a comment on my videos about Buckland Junction. So Graham at Lakeside wasn't on in a while. Well, I shook hands with him, um, with Graham of Lakeside at Getz. He was there. He's all right. He's going all right. He has to look after his wife, who's not very well. So he's his wife's carer at the moment. So, but Graham at Lakeside, yeah, he was there, and he's got a lovely layout. He has. And Graham was there, I guess. I shook his hands, and we passed a few words. So he's all right. He's doing all right. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Monday cometh early. It's already 1 o'clock in the 1:38 in the morning. It can't be. No, it can't be. 27th October, local time, Monday, 1:38. Bloody hell. Time travels quick, doesn't it? And I've been on air nearly 4.5 hours. 5.5 hours. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Get your head down. You've got a lot of work to do. And, well, I'm going to bid you all good night from here at Buckland Junction, or anyway, from the Hobby Room in Dover in Kent. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for the diverse chit chat tonight. It's been fucking fantastic. Everything, music, the whole lot, and a brickwork. Hopefully, you get bricking up, Clive. Get going. Get your cement mixer going. And wow, cheers, everybody in. Clive, Newlin, Baz. Um, um, I'm not sure. I think Tom's gone. So I say thank you very much for coming along. Alan out, as I say. Take care and onwards and upwards. And we'll see you on the next live stream next Sunday, the last Sunday in November. Alan out. Take care, guys. Take care, guys. Hey. Bye. Bye. Pushing the end stream button.